hello. This is your boy Irony Boxing coming through with this my 80 what is it? 82nd live. It's been a minute. Yes, it has been, but we are back. Yes, we have tomorrow Pro Box, right? My guy Naji Lopez um, coming in hot for 175 pounds, light heavyweight division versus Manuel Gallegos. I think that's the guy that had won against Khalil Cole the first time, if I'm not mistaken. Interesting fight. It's a fight to just reaffirm that he has arrived or not. You know, we shall see. I am interested. A lot to talk about. God bless every single one of you. I hope you're all having a great morning, afternoon, evening, whatever the case may be. And let's see. I'll just notify everybody. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's start as always with the Lord's Prayer. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Thank you, God, for everything. How you doing? El carnal Oscar Perez in the house. My guy, how you doing today, sir? God bless you. Appreciate you. Let me put up the link. If you want to come up right away, let me know. Let me put the link to my Discord and other stuff. Oh, yeah, the survey question of today is, I'm thinking because I'm thinking between these four fighters, which one is the more likely to retire undefeated? And I'm thinking Naoya Inoue. Only four options, unfortunately. So I'm thinking Naoya Inoue, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Bam Rodriguez, or Jairo Petaya. Or Boots Ennis. Oh man. Yeah, let me put Naoya Inoue, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Boots Ennis. Those are the four options. What was the? Okay, here we go. Back to the channel. Okay, here we go. Let me put up the survey question and my Discord link, and we'll get into the news and everything. Because it seems, I don't know, it may be one of these, fake accounts or whatever, but it seems like Conor McGregor is going to be the one fighting fighting Floyd Mayweather because Iron Mike Tyson pulled out with hand injury. Um, if that's not the clear message, I don't know what else is. Mike, I don't want to see you fight again, brother. Seriously. Okay. There it is. Did I pin that? Okay. Yes, I did. Oscar already. There we go. Here we say he says probably Naoya Inoue since he's the closest to retirement. That's true. Yeah, he's without a doubt the closest to retire out of those four. In my opinion, too. Yeah, I would personally take Inoue off because he's at the end of his. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Do you think I should put Bam in there or Jayo Petaya? What do you think? Who else? There's a bunch of them. Let me pull up the image here because I just saw this on X. Where the hell did I put this? Okay, there it is. There it is. There's a bunch of Usyk is also at the end of his career. He doesn't count. Benavides is probably a good option as well. Let's see who else in there. Caballel, Sander Sayas, Collazo. There's Bam right there. Junto Nakatani. Let me open this thing more bigger here. Just a second. What the hell am I doing, man? Hold on. What the heck is this? Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna put this one bigger so I can recognize. Okay, Virgil Ortiz, Bruce Chuchu Carrington, Louis Crocker, Espinosa, Rafael Espinosa, Christian Mbili, Gervonta Tank Davis, Who's that guy? Who's the one in the middle to the bottom? Um, who is that guy? Man, what the hell's wrong with me? I should know this by heart. Oh, there's Fabio Wardley right there. There's Jamal Charlo right there. There's uh, who's this guy? Who's the one to the right of Opetaya? Don't tell me that's Janibek. Is that Janibek to the right of Opetaya? What the hell's going on here? I mean, he is undefeated, right? But uh, whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, the thing is that Oscar Collazo, the lower weight curse, unfortunately, you know. In all actuality, yes, he does have a great potential fight with what's his name? Is it Eric Rosa or I think he's dominant fighter, but he has to come up for that, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. I don't think. Um, or maybe, oh yeah, I think I saw an interview of him on the lead up to his fight with. Uh, no, it wasn't. It wasn't Cano. It wasn't CP Freshmart either. His fight against shit, I don't remember. I think it was the last fight or the one before that where he said that he 2027 was, or maybe late 2026, he was looking to move to flyweight. So we shall see. I'm sorry, junior flyweight, 108. Yeah, 108 pounds. Okay. Oh shoot, I haven't put in the. See what I do. Let me put in the survey. Let me make this official. Let me put it on the vertical too. I forgot to put up the link too, man. You can tell I haven't done this in a minute, right? Okay. Okay, let's stop fucking around here. Okay. Um, which of this four? What do you think, Oscar? Is it do I put Bam Rodriguez or Jao Petaya or Collazo? I'm fine with either one of them. Which of these four fighters? Which of these four is most likely to retire undefeated? That's a good question. I can also throw other four for tomorrow. Or Kevin Haney. I mean, Oster's gonna be pissed. Oster, if he pulls up, I'm gonna give him a hard time. I am challenging him to a debate on Michael Jordan versus LeBron James, and he's running for his life. I'm gonna change his name. His name is not Oster anymore. His name now is Forrest. Run, Forrest, run. Shakur Stevenson. Boots Ennis. And who's the other one? Benavides is old, man. How did I miss David Benavides? What the hell's wrong with me? I think it should be David Benavides, right? Shusho, Petaya, Wardley, Ortiz, Smith. Smith. Shit, I think I. Oh, Dalton. Man, I'm so stupid. Dalton Smith. Duh. Damn. And Raymond Murataya. Can mess around and lose against a tough contender. Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can. I would throw in. Obviously Lewis Croker as well. I will throw in. I don't know about Mo, man. I think Mo. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to beat that guy. Yeah, no, I like it. And Billy, I would throw in Billy as well in that mix. I just think he's too. I don't want to say predictable, but too one-dimensional. That's just what I think. He's built like a brick house. He has power. All that. Let me put David Benavides. I think that's. Yeah. For another one, I'll put Opetaya, Bam, Collazo, and probably Shushu or Sander or Tank or. Okay, there it is. Okay, there's the survey right there. It's a very interesting question. I think. I would say I would say to me the most shit. I don't know. To me, the most likely is between Shakur and Boots. I'm not gonna lie. But if you want to say Devin or David, I mean, knock yourself out. I mean, come on. Okay. So, oh, Espinosa as well. I forgot about Espinosa. Yeah, that's true. Benavides, Espinosa, and Billy, Devin, Caballero, Nakatani, Cole, Crusander, Bam lose to a champion for politics. Yeah, I can see Benavides losing to Opetaya, and also the other way around. I can see Espinosa losing to Shushu, also the other way around. I can see Billy losing to Lester. I think he definitely loses to Osleis Iglesias. I can see Billy losing to Pacheco, even though I would root for him. Um, Who else? I'm missing somebody. I think he beats Bruno Surase. I think he beats Mugi. I think he beats shit. Who am I missing here? I'm missing a couple of names, aren't I? Okay, look. William Skull. Interesting fight, but Skull is yeah, they're at the same division. Yeah. Shishkin, interesting. Everyone else could easily can mess around and retire undefeated, but they could also mess around and get beaten. But it'll be a major, yeah. Especially Shakur, Boots, and Shakur, Boots, and those are the two-headed dragon. I literally cannot decide between the two who's the most likely to retire undefeated. I cannot decide. Um, but let's talk about it. If anybody want to pull up, there's the. I wasn't gonna get into the news, but I can get into it later. I don't know. I kind of want to talk today. We can talk about anything. We can talk about the baseball classic. We can talk about the whatever, UFC, wrestling, or wrestling, or let me check if it's on the vertical because I don't know if it when I put a message on freaking. Stream here. Does it go to the vertical one as well, or does it go to like the laptop one? Okay, there it is. Awesome, awesome. Oscar says to me, throw Xander as well. Boy the best at 54. If he loses, it'll be upset of the year. Yes, I agree, but the best to me is Boots Ennis right now, man. He doesn't have a belt. I know this, but the eye test tells me the best right now is. Trust me when I tell you. I want to say I agree with you 1,000,000%. You know, I'm Xander's my guy, obviously, but my eye test tells me Boots number one, Xander a close second, a third one. The number three is probably Virgil. I'm not gonna lie. I got two non-belt holders at the top three of 54. Or Bakram. Bakram's not a belt holder right now. So you can juggle between Virgil and Bakram. Am I missing somebody? I mean, if Keith Thurman pulls this off, man, yeah, it'll be something else. But Josh Kelly now, and who's the other one? From the Giraffe Man, no. He's a tough motherfucker. Okay, I'm hating too much on Fundo. I'm gonna pump the fucking brakes here, just a little bit. But I don't know, man. I don't like it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I love his sister though, Gabriela Fundora. Is the truth, and the kid is tough as nails in the ring. Erickson, he already gave me an unforgettable fight, which is the Erickson Lubin fight. So when you give me an unforgettable fight as a boxing fan, I have to appreciate it forever, even if whatever else happens. For that, if nothing else, I appreciate it. Like people have their own. You can think whatever you want about Tim Bradley, and you're probably right. But he still gave me the Provodnikov fight, so I'm not gonna hate too much on the man. Can't do it. Can't do that. Oscar says, funny how Ilya. Shit. Here we go. Funny how Ilya saying Islam didn't want the fight when Buddy had problems with his girl, but let's say Islam didn't want it. Why not Arman? That's the kicker. Yeah, that's the bomber. Why not Arman? Because you're fighting Justin Gage, man. Justin Gage is. I hate to say this because I'm not a big fan, but I love the guy at the same time because He's left his soul in that octagon, man. He's had how many bonuses does Justin Gaethje have? Like 15. Did you saw that when he went all in on the fact that he hasn't even made $1 million? A guy that has put double-digit bonus, meaning fight of the night, knockout of the night, submission of the night, right? Like meaning you left your soul in that octagon, homie. Give me a second. I'll show this to you because this is nauseating. How many? Jesus Christ. 14 bonuses. Can you believe? Will you believe it, man? Let me show you guys this because this is just. This is. Shit, man. I'm telling you. This is bad. This is the stuff that I cannot defend Baldy on over the UFC. Okay, I'm not monetized. This is educational purposes only. This is a short, for God's sakes. What else we got here? Share audio. I always forget about the freaking audio. There it is. Okay, where was I? Yeah, listen to this, fellas.
Oh man, to have 14 bonuses
14 bonuses.
and not equal up to $1 million, it's not right.
You think?
It's not right. It should be a lot more than that. And I should have had opportunities to do smarter things with my money, but I don't, and I haven't. And to this day, everyone's, I hear Daniel Cormier saying that everybody's going to get paid more on this card. I'm not getting $1 more than I would have if this deal did not happen. The best thing I did is probably invest in a commercial property. I purchased a house in Arizona that's like a mile away from my parents. My sister is renting that from me now. But really just being able to help my family, help my parents, help my brothers and sisters. That's the smartest thing I did because you can never get that time back with your family. Oh, man.
Fucked up to say the least. Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more in the house. What an honor. We got royalty in the building, fellas. Royalty in the building. How you doing, sir? God bless you. It's an honor to have you here. Everybody, check out that channel. Subscribe, like, notify, comment, everything. He does trivia of boxing. Great trivia. He got two guys that always battle for first place over there, Drunk Irishman, and the other guy is either Joe or Tony. I forget what his name is. And I'm always battling for like 4 or 5, if that. But it's awesome. It's awesome. It's a great trivia. Real good questions. And also interview, everything else. This guy is the real deal. Everybody. Appreciate you, sir, for pulling up. What's worse? Oscar, there it is. What's worse for Dana Boxing, MF, or MF? Hang on a second. What's worse for Dana boring MF? What's worse for Dana boring, MF, or Jai versus? What does that mean, Oscar? Am I misreading that or something? Oscar says, shout out to both Charles and Max. Oh, yes. Charles just dominated, and you can clearly see both past their best, without a doubt. I felt so good for Charles do Bronx Oliveira, bro. Like, listen, he ran into Ilia Topuria. Well, they both did. Oscar, that event should have been called the Battle of the Sons of Ilya, right? Excuse me. But with all joking aside, I feel so good for Charles Oliveira because he's got one of the most unbelievable stories you've ever heard, and he's a real nice dude, man. He's a very respectful dude. Let me see if I can find you that clip that I saw of him. Just unbelievable stuff. There it is. Oh, this stupid ad. Give me a second. Check this out, fellas. Oh, the belt. Yeah, I mean, listen, Charles Oliveira is a BMF, man. I know you're saying boring MF, Oscar, being Oscar, right? But listen, a BMF by definition is isn't it kind by definition two past their prime fighters, two double OGs. It's like a BMF, a bad motherfucker, excuse me, right? Is a guy that's been there, done that, and got the T-shirt, right? So it, ah, yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. But I mean, who do you think it should have been then that fought for that belt? Do you think it should have been like a Dustin Poirier versus uh, Dan Hooker there, where he fought? I mean, maybe I don't know. What do you think? Sean Strickland versus Desanya, maybe something like that. I don't know. Yeah, could be other options. Could be other options for sure. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you this about Charles Oliveira. The link is right there if anybody want to jump in. I'm gonna go into the news now. Okay. Okay.
To his 21st birthday, and now, remarkably, 11 years into his UFC career, it has all come together for Charles Oliveira, found his right weight class. He is the most accomplished finisher in UFC history with 17. And how about this number? Most combined UFC fights, wins, and finishes in front of a title fight matchup in UFC history. Incredible display of sportsmanship off the top.
I say it all the time. When he filled out his UFC bio at 20 years of age, and in the strengths column, there was one word listed, heart. He believes he has heart. He believes he has always had it.
Through the moon right now with happiness and joy to be called this fight.
Absolutely. No denying the championship aura possessed by Charles Oliveira. He said in the past, I feel good with the crown, and they might.
That's Khabib over there. You know this, right? That's Khabib right there.
And they might actually give him citizenship before he goes back to Brazil. There is so much love for him around these parts.
Beneil Dariush, man, that's one of my favorite fighters. Just could never get over that hump, Came real close, though. He would have been a nightmare matchup for Islam Makhachev, fellas. Trust and believe what I'm telling you. Beneil Dariush, I'm not saying he would have beaten him, okay? But just think about that matchup, bro. That's a hard-ass matchup. You're not going to out-grapple this guy, okay?
Many of you may remember he had a main event in Canada against Max Holloway in 2015.
He has tremendous skills on the ground, and it does not matter if you hurt Charles Oliveira. He's going to pursue you, and he also does this every time. I think this right here is one of the most manly and alpha.
Listen to Daniel Cormier. Listen to Daniel Cormier.
Most manly and every time. I think this right here is one of the most manly and alpha moves I've ever seen. Running over to your opponent's corner and hugging all of the coaches.
The fuck is this? Anyway, and you gotta love Charles Oliveira. If you don't love Charles Oliveira, something is wrong with you. I'm just gonna say it. I mean, he's not my number one guy. He doesn't have to be your number one guy. If you don't love Charles Oliveira, something's wrong. That's it. I agree, but everybody was expecting the fight to be completely different. Like I said, those shots, yeah, no, for sure. I mean, the expectation is something else, obviously. But Max ain't what he used to be, guys. That's been apparent for a minute now. Max ain't what he used to be, and listen, he's also, as much as I said what I said about Justin Gaethje, and I'm not a big fan of Max Holloway either, but that boy left his soul on that octagon, and he deserves everything and then some. Okay, he is a legitimate Hawaiian badass. Okay, like seriously, like ain't no denying that. Whether I like him or not, whether it's we can talk about whatever, but he is a tried true legend of MMA. All right, he retires tomorrow. He's a stone cold legend of the sport. Okay, let's show some goodies here. What do we have? Okay. Hamza Chimaev is going to fight Sean Strickland. God, please. What is this? Jose Miguel Calderon. Katsuma Akitsugi gets homecoming fight in Japan. Provox TV and Taken Promotions announced their bantamweight contender will face Jose Miguel Calderon. Is that Juan Calderon's son? Will face Jose Miguel Calderon April 11. Okay, so a month from now at Tokyo's Ryogoku Kokugikan. This marks Akitsugi's first bout in Japan after building his entire 14-0 career. First bout in Japan? Interesting. Okay. Interesting. What? Bantamweight. Okay, that's... Is that 122 or 118? Shit, man. You can tell I've been out the game for like 2 weeks now. Hang on a second. Rankings. Let's see. I gotta get this right. Okay, what's the deal here? Featherweight. 118. There it is. Okay, awesome. What is he ranked? Okay, there it is. Katsuma Akitsugi is ranked number 8 in the WBO. Champion is Christian Medina, who beat... he knocked out... who did he knock out? Was it Takei or Yoka? I can't remember now. I remember that one. I just can't remember the opponent now. And Katsuma Kitsugi, number 12 in WBC, number 14 in the VA, and it's not ranked at the IBF. Okay. Oh, no, I'm sorry, number 5 at the IBF. Okay, number 5 at the IBF. And I don't see Jose Miguel Calderon anywhere. Okay. Well, we'll see. We shall see. Nonito Donaire is fighting like in 5 days or something. That's another one. Nonito Donaire. How about Nonito Donaire, guys? My goodness. How about that, huh? How about that? Let's see. Has anybody chimed in on the survey? 1 vote for Boots Ennis, 100%. Okay. Yeah, that's a great choice. It's between Shakur and Boots Ennis without a shadow of a doubt. Let me see the vertical to see the survey. If anybody has chimed in. Again, like David Benavides and Devin Haney are both great choices, obviously. Okay, what else we got? Let me go on X. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Sergey Pavlovich versus Talison Teixeira set for UFC Macau. That's over in China on May 30th. Okay. Sergey Pavlovich, man. He was the next big thing until Tom Aspinall got through. Until he ran into Tom Aspinall, you know. Look, there it is. There it is. Let me share my screen here, okay? Same old mumbo jumbo, right? I'm not monetized. I'm not, whatever. No copyright intended, etc. Okay, where was I here? Look at this man right there. The Filipino Flash, Nonito Donaire's 4-weight world champion belt collection from his historic boxing career, IBF flyweight, WBC 2-time, and WBO bantamweight, ring, WBA, IBF, and WBO 2-time super bantamweight and WBA featherweight. Are you kidding me? And he's still doing it. What are we talking about, fellas? Bam Rodriguez will face Antonio Vargas for the WBA super bantamweight world title in an upcoming date. Okay. What is that? His number 1 or something? Excuse me. What's Antonio? What's the name? What's Antonio Vargas? Well, I don't know. Maybe I should go to the ring. Let me do this and go to the ring. Okay. Look at the ring rankings. Najee Lopez fighting tomorrow, fellas. I think he's the next big thing. For 175. I could be wrong. I don't know. I like what I'm seeing. He's fighting Gallegos. 1-8. Oh, okay. That's why. Okay. Hang on a second. Thank you, Oscar. 118. Hang on a second. All right. Well, yes. Well, champion in recess for the WBA, exactly. Okay, so Bam is officially moving to 18. Then he's not gonna get that undisputed at 15. I mean, if he cannot get that fight against Willivaldo Garcia, well, what are we gonna do, right? Same thing for Collazo. If he can't get Pedro Taduran in the ring, I mean, what are we gonna do? Okay, what else I got? I was hang on a second. Yeah, let me put up some goodies here. Lucha Libre AAA Oscar says here tournament final takes place this Saturday. El original, El Grande Americano. The original El Grande Americano versus El Grande Americano versus Santos Escobar versus La Parca. Rey de Reyes streams Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Time on Fox Latin America, YouTube, and Facebook. Awesome. Let me put this on my Discord on the Pro Wrestling channel. 1 second. Okay, there it is. Okay. There we go. I reposted so many things, man. Okay, here we go. Let me show out some goodies, and then I'm gonna put up the link again, and we'll go from there. But we gotta show some goodies because X got so many of them. X is my favorite social media for boxing.
Longer is a crushing right hand sends Alderson. Dan Halpin, I guess, is the only man, and this one may not go much longer as a crushing right hand sends Alderson down. He's got a terrible cut over the left eye already. Frank Cappuccino right down in his face. He's going to make the count at 8. But that cut just on the outside of the left eye starts to ooze some blood now, and Tyson goes right back in on top of it. Tyson trying for his 5th straight knockout. Alderson weary on his feet, ready to go at any time.
Look at Mike Tyson. Wow.
Alderson peeking in over that swelling left eye, and here comes Tyson. Alderson throwing the right hand, no effect. Left hand that time, Cincy reeling against the ropes.
You know, Tyson looked at Cappuccino a moment ago as if, do you want to stop this?
There he goes right back to work on that left eye as Alderson stays on his feet. Try to gamely throw a right hand as you see the closing moments of the second round here. Alderson down in this round. They survive as he goes down again at the bell. He's got to get up. Fighter cannot.
That man, Frank Capertino, was the referee for Gotti Ward 1, and I think should be credited for not stopping the fight and let them go.
Be saved by the bell in any round with the exception of the last. So he must come to his feet at the ruling of the referee says okay.
Yeah, I don't want that smoke, no. I wouldn't want it either. Look at this. Is this real? No, I don't know if this was a montage or not, but it says here, Naoya Inoue's son reacting to one of his knockouts. How about that, huh? How about that? There he is. Nonito Donaire will be on the hunt for more world titles on his March 15. Okay. That is Sunday. Okay. Return in a WBA bantamweight eliminator in Japan. How about that, huh? How about that? Team Siu is going to fight again. He's going to fight rising contender Dennis Nurja for the vacant WBO International Middleweight title Saturday, April 4th, live on Prime Video from the Wollongong Entertainment Center in Australia. There it is. One of those that we're going to have to get up at those times. Oh, look at this.
Not gelling on the night. That was large.
Oh, shit. What's wrong with the resolution here?
A question of the styles not gelling on the night. That was largely a question of the styles not gelling on the night, I felt.
Am I sharing the screen? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. There we go. Y'all can hear this, right?
Bungu somehow has to try and get close enough to start landing punches, to start getting some points. And he's finding it very difficult to get close to Naz and land any.
1 second. 26 years ago, Naseem Hamed defeated Buyani Bungu by KO round 4 of 12 to retain WBO featherweight title, this being Hamed's 14th consecutive title defense. How about that, huh? How about that?
The question that arises is, can Naseem Hamed stop Buyani Bungu? No one else has ever done it. Classy little combinations from Hamed.
He just changes the tempo well, Hamed. He doesn't put a lot of power in some of the shots, and then when he gets in the right position, really plants his legs and bangs them in hard.
Oh, and a big left hand puts Bungu on the floor in the fourth round, and I'm not sure he'll get up from that. It was an absolutely lethal shot, and he's not made it. It's over, and Prince Naseem Hamed answers all his critics with a blisteringly brilliant performance here, and becomes the first ever man.
Is that Emmanuel Stewart? That's Emmanuel Stewart, right? Hang on a second. Is that? Okay, let me.
Blisteringly brilliant performance here.
Yeah, that's
and becomes
Emmanuel
the
Stewart.
first ever man to stop Buyani Bungu in his long career. That was punch perfect.
I think that was Emmanuel Stewart, but I couldn't get a clear look at him. Okay. All right. What else do we have here? Let's see. All right. Posts. Okay, so here is the card for or so far the card for UFC 328. Okay, let me share the screen again. Share screen, audio, everything. Okay. All right. Okay, so the main event is for the middleweight championship: Hamza Chimaev versus Sean Strickland. Co-main event is heavyweights for Alexander Volkov, who's pretty good, against Waldo Cortez Acosta, pretty good as well, from Dominican Republic. How about that, huh? How about that? Next, we have welterweight Sean Bridge versus Joaquin Buckley. Joaquin Buckley's dangerous as holy hell. I know he had that thing with Bud Crawford, whatever. But this guy is very dangerous. Very dangerous. He's a knucklehead, but he's also very dangerous. He had an unbelievable knockout that I can show you. Then light heavyweight Jan Blachowicz, former champion from Poland, against Bogdan Guskov. I'm not sure. Forgive me, I don't know what country is this. Maybe Uzbekistan. Then we have lightweights Bobby King Green. This is Oscar. This is a guy that could fight for the BMF title. Bobby King Green. What do you think against Jeremy Stevens? Another one. Jeremy Stevens was fighting bare knuckle. I don't know. Maybe he's back in UFC. Okay, interesting fight. Jeremy Stevens got heavy hands, man. Bobby King Green, man. Dude fought everybody. Dude fought Dustin Poirier, Islam Makhachev. I mean, you name it. He's fought everybody. And then some. And then middleweight bout, Ateba Gautier, who's an up-and-coming prospect from, I believe, either Ghana or Cameroon. I think that's Cameroon, but I could be mistaken. versus Aussie Diaz. This is May 9, okay? Saturday, May 9. Interesting. Breaking news. No belts on the line for upcoming fight this Cinco de Mayo. Sanctioning bodies WBO, WBA prepare to pull their sanctioning over special WBC belt for Gilberto Ramirez versus David Benavides. There it is. There it is. Hands of stone and the marvelous ones. What else can you say? Yeah, Frank Sanchez versus has a injury and has to be postponed versus Richard Torres. Unfortunately, sucks. Song Yadong will take on Davison Figueiredo, UFC Macau, May 30th. Okay, 5-round bantamweight main event. I'm rooting for Song Yadong on that one. Bilal Mohammed looked to snap his 2-fight skid against the surging Gabriel Bonfim in the main event. June 6th, UFC Fight Night, Las Vegas. Awesome. Happy 66th birthday to former WBC light heavyweight world champion Donnie Lalonde. How about that, huh? How about that? Yeah, the card, the same card, yeah. There it is, Rey de Reyes. Dominic Mysterio versus el hijo del vikingo. How about that, huh? Wow, seriously? If this is true, oh my goodness. Oh, please let this be true. Please. Please let this be true. Okay. That's about Dylan Danis. I accept Arman. I'll see you soon. I accept what? Challenge for grappling match. Oh boy. Something's gonna happen on that one. Dylan, bro, Dylan, I mean, I wouldn't even show my face if I'm you, buddy. Seriously. I'm not even joking. Alexander Volkanovski versus Jan Silva's targeted for UFC 330. This is another one, Alexander Volkanovski. You know, all respect. I was never a fan, but dude left his soul in the octagon as well, bro. What else can you say? Breaking news: Brian Garcia versus Devin Haney 2 is happening September 5 in Las Vegas. Devin will be fighting Rolly. What the hell did I do? Okay. Devin will be fighting Rolly Romero in a unification bout prior to the rematch. Okay. So I'm guessing that's like May or June or something like that. Okay. All right. Yeah, we covered most of the news here. Let's take a look at the survey here. What's this? Excuse me. Okay. Vote. And let's see. Has anybody chimed in on the vertical? I haven't even put on music yet. What the heck? Okay, there we go. All right. What else we got? Announcement summary. The Ruler versus the Beast. The backstage consensus has shifted, and sources now heavily predict that Oba Femi is the man expected to answer Brock Lesnar's open challenge at WrestleMania 42. Oh boy. Yes, let this be true. There it is. Gabriela Sweet Poison Fundora, 17-0, undisputed flyweight world champion at just 22. She became the youngest male and female undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. Fundora defends her titles March 14 versus Viviana Ruiz Corredor in California. Can anyone stop Sweet Poison? I don't think so. I think Collazos fights in that undercard as well. But since he's not fighting Melvin Jerusalem, he's fighting somebody else. I can't remember the name now. Let's see, boxing schedule. Because we got fights up the wazoo here. Like we got Provox tomorrow. We got Arnold Barbosa versus Sims, right? On Saturday, if I'm not mistaken, or am I mistaken about that? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Barbosa versus Sims Jr. Um, Jesus Aro is the one that Collazo is fighting. 13-3 with 0 draws, and Collazo 13-0 with 10 KOs. Fight card, there it is. Barbosa versus Sims. Then a co-main event is Collazo Haro, and then we have Alexis Rocha versus Jojo Diaz, and Gabriela Fundora versus. Hang on a second, is this the same card or no? Because I was under the impression. Oh, okay, it is. It seems like it is. Joel Iriarte versus Rock Dudler Myrtle. Okay, awesome. What else we got coming up here? Let's see. Lopez versus Gallegos. Dominic Valle versus Ramirez is the co-main for the Pro Box tomorrow. Oh yeah, I forgot. We had Jassa Dickens versus Anthony Cacace over in the UK. Is that John O'Carroll? Oh wow, John O'Carroll. How about that, huh? Another old dog, huh? Wow. Versus Cole Murphy, Peter Solidi versus Maxi Hughes. Interesting. Maxi Hughes, man. What can you say? Dude got the short end of the sticks more than a few times. And on Sunday we have over in Japan, Niyom Trong. Oh shit, these names, man. Tamanu Niyom Trong versus Shokichi Iwata. Main event. Okay. This is for light flyweight. That's 108 pounds. Okay. What's the fight card? Because I think this is the one of Nonito Donaire, right? Anthony Princesa Lascuaga. This guy's the real deal, fellas. I know he has a loss. He's a real deal. Antonio Lascuaga. Look him up, fellas. Versus Yukija Ilimura. And then we have Ryusei Matsumoto versus Yuni Takada. I'm still working on the Asian names. I'm getting better, as you can tell, but not there yet. And there it is. Nonito Donaire, 43-9, man, versus Riku Masuda, 9-1-0. How about that, huh? How about that? We got fights every single day. Every single day, we got fights. How about that? Pico Side, how you doing today, sir? God bless. Welcome. Roberto Duran and Hagler are the best. You know what? That's a good one. That's a good take, brother. That's a good take. That's a good take. I'm not sure if I can argue with that one. I mean, so let me ask you this. If you're still there, let me ask you this. If you can only take 3, who's getting out of the card? You got Duran, Hagler. You can only take 3 out of the 4 kings. Who gets out of the card? Is it Sugar Ray or is it Tommy? Interesting question. This could be a survey question. Yeah, why not? Out of the 4 kings, you can only pick 3. Who gets out of the card? And it's only 4 options on YouTube, so there's only 4 kings. So yeah, yeah. We got more votes here. 3 votes. Oh wow, look at this. 1 for Devin Haney, 1 for Shakur Stevenson, and 1 for Boots Ennis. I love it. 33%. Interesting. I love it. Yep. Interesting question, bro. Even for me, like, out of the 4 kings, who you can only take 3. Who gets out of the card? Is it Tommy? No, I don't want to say Tommy. I cannot say Marvin Hagler ever because that's my favorite fighter of all time. Literally. Who gets out of the card? I can't get Sugar Ray out of the car. I'm sorry. No. Sugar Ray stays in the car. Is it Tommy or Roberto? God damn it. I know what happened when they fought. I know. But I don't know. I'll get back to you on that. That's a fucked up question. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of a fucked up question to ask, but it's interesting. I mean, who gets out of the car? Is it Tommy or Roberto? Damn it. Oh man, I can't do it. I can't do it. Not today. I got so much love for all four of those men. We keep looking on X here. Let's see, keep looking. Murad Gassiev. The WBA may finally be forced to scrap its controversial regular title. Proposed reforms to the Muhammad Ali Act in Congress would mandate one world champion per weight class. This move targets the WBA decade-long belt inflation. Yep. At the moment, it's Murad Gassiev who beat Kubrat Pulev for that one. There it is. Jaron, oh shit, man. Jaron Ennis has officially moved on from the Virgil Ortiz fight, saying, I did everything in my power to make this fight happen for the fans. I waited long enough and I stayed quiet through it all. It looks like Virgil or his team really didn't want the fight. I came to his fight in his hometown, yes you did, and told him he was next. Yes you did. That was November. It's March and still nothing. Yeah, it's time to move on. Two division champion up next. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Boxing can't help itself, can it? Just bad news after bad news after bad news. So Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz ain't happening, fellas. Ain't fucking happening. God damn it. Excuse me. Yes. Oh man. This is what bugs the hell out of me about this sport, man. Well, one of the things that bugs the hell out of me. Pulling away the guard to deliver the KO. Look at this beauty right here. Look at this beauty. Pulling the guard to deliver this is major league type stuff, fellas. This is major league type stuff. This is what David Benavidez did to David Morrell 100 million times, you know, during their fight.
Beautiful shot, though.
Bam!
I mean, it was like a hook and an
bam!
Kind of placed it
that's what they call that a shovel hook.
Wow.
Beautiful. Beautiful shot.
Is that Joe Louis? I can't. Oh man, I can't tell. I'm trying to tell by the way by his stance, right? I think that's Joe Louis. Damn, I can't tell.
Beautiful shot, though.
Jose Luis Ramirez, such an underrated fighter. Hey, a lot of people say that he beat Chavez, guys. Not only Pernell Whitaker, Jose Luis Ramirez also beat Chavez on one of those controversial ones. This guy, he beat Edwin Rosario. He's a underrated Mexican legend. Jose Luis Ramirez, look him up.
Doing something different when he gets into the ring. So he's getting his first look.
And this is Sweet Pea, right? 38 years ago, Jose Luis Ramirez defeated Pernell Whitaker by split decision in 12 to retain the WBC lightweight title. One of the worst decisions in boxing. Bro, how many times did Pernell Whitaker get robbed? Jesus Christ. I lost track. I mean, Oscar de la Hoya, Julio Cesar Chavez, and now Jose Luis Ramirez too. And Jose Luis Ramirez got robbed too against Chavez. I mean, oh man.
Look at Ramirez now. Good body shot, followed with the left at Whitaker.
Very dangerous, Whitaker trading like that, because I'm afraid you're going to catch a shot from Ramirez. And Ramirez is the puncher, make no bones about it.
Relentlessly, he stalks Pernell Whitaker from Norfolk, Virginia. Whitaker has power, 15-0, and 9 of those wins have been knockouts. He's forcing his man, despite his experience, to be a little wild right now. This is what he can't afford to do.
Can't trade punches, no.
Bros, Pernell Sweet Whitaker, Pernell Sweet P. Whitaker. My goodness. Oh.
Ramirez, like the next bottle of wine from a waiter here in Paris, just keeps on coming, it seems.
I see Ramirez's manager, Raymond Felix, is giving the waving sign. Keeping him busy. Got to get busy.
A good start for Brunel. I would think you'd have to give him the first 2 rounds, but this round could be a little different. There was the right landing by Ramirez.
Ramirez is really dogging Whitaker, trying to get him, trying to trap him, but you got to give Whitaker a lot of credit when he's slipping and sliding.
He ain't dogging nothing. Shut up, Larry Merchant.
The chase is on. The tortoise and the hare we alluded to at the start of our coverage from Paris tonight. The tortoise slowly, steadily pursuing his man as after Whitaker makes his way around this rig, which is 18.5 in diameter. So a better third round for Ramirez here as it draws to the close.
Look at that body shot. Hold on a second. Right there, right there. What the speed?
Draws.
Bam! What? What's up? What's up, buddy?
Oh, stay with it.
Now Sweet P. Whitaker, fellas, for yours truly.
Something different when he gets into the ring.
There's another question would be, who was the best lightweight? Roberto Duran or Pernell Whitaker? Are they the only two on the list? No. I gotta think about this. But yeah, that's another survey question for another day. Fat Tony Galento. Two-ton Galento. Oh man, what a character. What a character. Yes, yep, there it is. For WBA World Bantamweight title. Yep. Date and venue to be announced. Okay. Bam cannot be denied, fellas. Bam Rodriguez, I think, is one of those, man. He's gonna. Okay, if he fights one of the two Japanese, I don't know. But if I had to put money on fighters that are probably gonna retire undefeated, this guy's one of them. I mean, my goodness, he's just running through everybody. Before, you can have the argument that he was beating old guys because he did Guevara and El Gallo Estrada, and I think he beat Rubisai and Carlos Cuadras as well. I mean, listen, everybody does that. Everybody does that. Manny Pacquiao did it to Morales, and then Barrera, and a couple of others that I'm forgetting. That's just how it goes. And it doesn't always work out for you either, okay? Sometimes the old dog pulls new tricks, Delete one from wrestling history of Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. I don't even have to think about it, okay? Like, delete one from wrestling history. Randy Orton, no, he's staying. This is Rick Rude, no, he's staying. Cody Rhodes, he's gone. Andre the Giant, come on, he's staying. The Rock, seriously? Macho, seriously? It's Cody, man. This is another good question. This is another. Let me just put it in the general. Yeah, not a big fan. Not a big fan. Respect, not a big fan. Thomas Hale, God bless you, sir. How you doing today? Thomas Hale, how about it, huh? How you doing, my guy? Everybody go check out Casual's Corner. Let me give me a second. Oh, look at this. Okay, we got 5 votes. 3 for Shakur. See, now we're talking. 3 for Shakur, 1 for Boots Ennis, 1 for Devin Haney. No love for David Benavides so far. Okay. What about on the laptop? 2 votes, both for Boots Ennis. So Boots Ennis has gotten 3 votes plus 1. No, 3 votes. Shakur 3 votes, and Devin Haney 1 vote. Okay. I love it. In total. Everybody chime in the survey. Don't be shy. Also, another question. You got the 4 kings. Who gets out of the car? You can only take 3. Who gets out of the car? It's not a fun question to ask, is it? Yeah. I'm not too thrilled about it either. So did you know, Thomas Hill, that Boots and Virgil is off the table now? Just saw it on X, unfortunately. There are the face-off there for the Fundora fight and Oscar Collazo fight. Let me show you guys this. And let me know if anybody want to pull up. I can talk for, 30 minutes or something? Maybe 20, 25 minutes, something like that. This guy I consider the real best fighter in Puerto Rico right now. I know Sanders up there, but if he wasn't at minimum weight or strawweight, whatever you want to call it, 105 pounds. Same thing as Ivan Iron Boy Calderon and Ricardo Finito Lopez. Same curse. Prime Triple G strength was crazy. You think?
You know what I'm saying? Heavyweights came through. Triple G, baby, strong as shit, yo. Heavyweights came and do that. You know what I'm saying? Heavyweights came through.
Bro, that's a kettlebell of how many pounds?
Look at me turn it over like nothing. United, get locked in, baby.
Tell me again that this dude doesn't belong in the HOF. Tell me again. Yeah, tell me again. I wish you would. Ooh, both in their primes. Who would have won, Naoya Inoue or Carlos Zarate? Holy shit. I'm going to say Naoya Inoue, but not by a lot, man. Carlos Zarate, I know he lost to Wilfredo Gomez, and he lost to... Yes, me, I forgot about this guy. Was it Gilberto Roman? Or, I can't remember. But he was a double, or maybe Rubén Olivares, or I don't know. He lost to he one of those that only lost to like the cream of the crop, only lost to the cream of the crop. Carlos Zarate. It's a great question, and let me put this on my Discord. It's a great question. Now, the more I think about it, the more interesting it gets. To be honest with you, I gotta go back and watch more of Carlos Zarate because I watched a lot of things, but a long time ago. T Hill says, one second. Stop this. Okay, there we go. It was always off the table. Yeah, it was always off the table. Remember, I told you the lawsuit was secretly to give the illusion that they wanted to fight. Exactly. You did tell me that. Yep. Secretly, the illusion that they wanted to fight Boots, but truly to move away from the fight being made, actually. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. Boxing does it again, doesn't it? Another fight that we're not getting. I guess the question now, it begs the question, does it not? Like, which way do they go? Let me look at the rankings now that while I'm at it. Who should Virgil fight, and who should Boots Ennis fight? Now that they're not fighting each other, who should Boots Ennis fight, and who should Virgil fight? Maybe they'd meet at the top. I did say that a long time ago. I said, listen, if you're not giving me the fight now, give it to me for Undisputed, or at the very least for unification. Lone Star Steph in the house. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing today? God bless you. What up, fam? Be well. IB, how you doing? He calls me IB. I love it. God be with you as well, brother. All love. All love. I love this guy. Yeah. Who should Virgil fight next? I mean, the obvious choice would be the winner of Thurman and the Giraffe Man, right? and Sebastian Fundora, right? That's the obvious answer because isn't he like number? Isn't he like something over at the ring? Hang on a sec. Let me rankings, all rankings. Okay, okay, no, heavyweight, no. 154. Junior middleweight, okay. See, he's number one at. Seriously? He's number one at the Ring Magazine? Okay, whatever. WBC. Sebastian Fundo. But wasn't Virgil like something? Give me a second. Boxing scene. What rankings? I swear I saw Virgil as like the interim or something like that. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Yeah, there it is. Interim for WBC. I'm not crazy. And Jaron Ennis is interim for WBA. For my boy Sander. God damn it. Seriously? Sander's going to be the one that's got to deal with Boots? What a predicament, huh? Lone Star Steph says Virgil got outward promoter problems. Yes. Sad fam gasping for air under ice. Like sheets. Yes. Yeah. He got promoter problems. He got all kinds of problems, Virgil. But hey, I mean, he does have options. I mean, from the outside looking in, right? He does have options. Again, the clear choice is whoever wins Fundora or Keith Thurman. If I'm Virgil, I'm sitting ringside. I'm getting in that ring after that fight. You know, like Boots did with you, Virgil. You know, like that. Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah. And Boots Ennis, why don't you go after Josh Kelly, man? Why don't you leave my boy alone for just 2 seconds and just meet him at the top for Undisputed? How about that, Boots, huh? How about that, huh? Don't be such a party pooper. Just for me, Boots. Go ahead and take out Josh Kelly, which you should do with one hand, and meet my boy at the top for all the marbles, you know? We all know Fundora is just aching to give away that belt. We all know this, so... Lone Star Steph says, yeah, if I'm Boots, I go for Sander. No, make Eddie pay for this. Yeah, if Eddie doesn't do anything, his biggest fighter is an American now. Haha. Yeah. Yeah, well, outside of AJ, but yeah, without a doubt it's Boots because AJ's almost done. We all know this, but yeah, nobody's gonna tell me that Conor Benn is. Come on, man. If your last name wasn't Ben, yeah, we all know this. Thomas Hill says he also didn't want the fight with Boots too, Steph. My manager and his promoter put on this charade not to have to fight Boots, and Boots just need to move away from the yeah. Because all this waiting, man, I'm getting Canelo Benavides vibes now, you know. Lone Star Steph says, "Be well, sir, this evening. Hope some pain has subsided here lately." Be well, sir, this evening. Hope some pain has subsided here lately. What do you mean? So yeah, I mean, I say Boots fight Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly got no business being a champion. Okay, I'm sorry. You know, I do like Dalton Smith. I do like a little bit of Lewis Crocker, to be honest with you. Okay, but not this guy, man. Not this guy. No. Josh Kelly, I'm not going, Josh Kelly. No. Lone Star Steph says Boots needs to fight someone. He's got a ton of fights with no name, unfortunately. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Steph. Sorry about that. Boots needs to fight someone. He's got yeah. His biggest fight is one of the most underrated. His toughest fight was one of the most. What? Seriously? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I hope you're good. Oh shoot, I didn't know that. My goodness. Okay, I'll be praying for your recovery, sir. I promise you that. Okay, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. Wow. Sorry about that, man. You don't think Kelly? I think he's good. I just think that he not championship material. not championship material. He's a champion, obviously. I get the irony of my statement, but I went back and I watched that fight again against Bakram. I mean, right. Like at least I'm not saying he's trash or anything like that, but I wouldn't even say average. I will give him B minus. B minus. Because like let me put it to you this way: A and A plus are hymns, right? Hymns like Shakur, Devin Haney, Bam Rodriguez, Naoya Inoue, Usyk, Crawford, Junto. A and A pluses are hymns, HIMs with capitals, right? Jao Petaya, David Benavides, those are A and A plus. Whatever you want to say about the minus and pluses, we can flip or flop. B and B plus is like Brian Norman Jr. Like let me think. I mean, I'm missing a lot on the A and A plus. I didn't mention Beterbiev. I didn't mention Beav. I mean, a lot more, right? B and B plus, Brian Norman Jr. I'm gonna say Fabio Wardley. I'm gonna say, just to give you like an idea, right? Like how I see the SKP, and C and C plus, and Josh Kelly, okay, B minus, something like that. And C plus would be Rolly Romero and Jack Catterall, Oscar Duarte. Let me think. Shoot, man, I forgot. Something like that. And D, and this is no insult, okay? D minus to me is. I haven't given him a wrench, man. What the heck is wrong with me? Thank you for letting me know. Oh my goodness, what the heck? There we go. Lone Star Steph. There you go. Should have happened. Yeah, sorry about that. Appreciate that, T Hill. Appreciate you, sir. Steph says, believe me, I'm not high on Brits 2020s. Dudes are horrible. I mean, outside of the heavyweights, right? But like I do like Moses Itama a lot. I like Dalton Smith. I'm not gonna say a lot, but I like Dalton Smith. I actually like Sam Noakes. I think Sam Noakes impressed me on his losing to Abdullah Mason. I thought Abdullah was gonna just put him through the wood chipper, and he actually clipped him a few times. So he I appreciate that. Lewis Croker, I appreciate. Paddy Donovan, so when he's not dirty, he can actually fight. Who else am I missing? Who else? I'm missing a bunch. I like Josh Padley. I like golly, I'm missing a ton. I like Callum Smith, Anthony Yard, so. Joshua Boati, so. Willie Hutchinson, so as well. I do like Ezra Taylor and Ben Whitaker. I do like those two. Steph says, by the way, I like the AI generated back there. I was just like watching Ray Really? Oh man, he was just watching Ray Leonard versus Tommy Hearns at welterweight. Wow, how about that, huh? Ray was a crazy SOB. Yes, he was, man. Hearns was after him all night. Yep. Yes. Hearns was have you seen a more fitting, T Hill, Steph, and everybody else? Has anybody seen a more fitting nickname in boxing than Thomas the Hitman Hearns? Okay, maybe Iron Mike dies. Okay, maybe, I don't know. But Thomas the Hitman, like he really fought like a hitman. Like seriously. Man, what's not to love? Steph says, yeah, you're right. I like the heavyweights except Tyson Fury, cheater. Oh man, I'm not a big fan of AJ. I'm not a big fan of Fabio Wardley. I respect him. he's on a Rocky-like run. Like this is movie-like. What the run that Fabio Ward is doing. You know, from the brink of just fading into obscurity, if he loses that fight against Justice Hooney, to pulling a Hail Mary into a touchdown, and to now fighting one of the top dogs, right? And beating Parker in the process. Ninja Q7934, how you doing today, sir? Welcome to the channel. Says, man, these guys will be hard to fight. You think? I don't know who would I fight out of this four. Probably Roberto, man. There's no way I'm fighting Tommy or Marvin. So there's no way in God's green earth that I am taking a fight against Tommy or Marvin. You can forget about that. So it's between Sugar or Roberto. T. Hill says, Tom is legit. Yes, he's legit. Noakes is legit. I believe so too. Kelly, okay, he seems to be legit. Yeah. Padley's okay. He is okay. But the rest of them are pretty C-line level to me. Yeah. I mean, I do like Ezra Taylor. I think Ezra Taylor and there's also another up-and-coming heavyweight over there. His name is Leo Atang. Pay attention to that guy as well. But he's not for now. You know, he's gonna 1-2 years, you know, away from making it, so to speak. Yeah, I'm trying to. I will say it. I say you're spot on, T. Hill. Yeah, because Louis Croker, I can't give him a B. You know, show me. Maybe he earns it. You know, who knows? But because I didn't think he was going to beat Patty Donovan, to be honest with you, but he did. So he's proven me wrong once already. Ninja says, I'll probably fight Leonard or these people. Not a bad choice. As long as it's not either Tommy or Marvin. I mean, listen, we ain't coming out of one piece either way, right? Right, Ninja? We're not coming out of there in one piece anyhow, so pick your poison. T. Hill says, Fury's the only fighter that I feel deserved the cheater jacket, 100%. The Motor City Cobra for sure. Yes, sir. Steph says, I like Fabio Wardley. He's laughing. He's what they call over there a white collar. Yes, exactly. A white collar fighter. Yeah, he's in an unbelievable run. I mean, I don't know. I'm not hating or anything. Not a big fan. I think Dubois is going to clean his clock, though. What do you think about that, Steph? What do you think about Dubois and Fabio Ward? Let me put up the link just in case anybody want to chop that up. I got like 25 minutes. I can, if you want to do this, or we can chat. It's fine. I love it. T. Hill says the Headman, the Ghetto Wizard. Oh, the Ghetto Wizard, Benny Leonard. I forgot about him. Thank you, T. Hill. Yes. Man, what a question that is. Oof, who was the best lightweight? Pernell Whitaker, Roberto Duran, or Benny Lerner? Golly. Let me lower the music. There's my guy, Steph Brown in the house. How you doing today, sir? God bless you.
Thanks, bud. Thanks for having me. Yeah, I'll be quick. My dogs are whimpering at the door. Yeah, no, I hear you on Fabio, that is. Maybe let's just say he entertains me, makes me laugh, so I guess I'm down for the time being. But that fight with Triple D, when is that? When is that supposed to be? I know that should be coming up relatively pretty soon.
I think that's either April. I'll check it right now for you in just a second.
Yeah.
Versus Dubois. Because I posted this and now I cannot remember.
Dubois got a lot of championship experience.
For sure. Yep.
So that he's got that edge, but he seems to, I don't know, like sometimes he looks good, talking about Dubois now, sometimes he looks good and gritty, but then he just seems to make like one mistake. Dude, stop. Damn dog. He makes like he makes a mistake and just like, I don't know. I don't want to say it because of Usyk, but sometimes, I got it. He's just clumsy. So and then Fabio's a little relentless there. So he's got a shot. He's got a shot, and I think this would be his first defense. No.
Yes, because
Yeah.
he took the belt from Parker. Yeah.
They're both Queensberry, right?
Yes.
Oh, then there you go. Yeah. Frank Warren makes his guys fight. So, like, I'm down for it. Yeah, I'm down for it. And they're heavyweights. That's why I agree with you in the first place. Like, that's my favorite boxing. So, yeah, I'm down for it. Get the smoke.
Somebody got to get Caballel a plate, man.
Yeah. I really want to see him and Richard Torres go at it.
I love that fight, to be honest with you.
It could go really good even in a loss for Richard Torres, but he could also, these guys today, man, in this era, man, they ain't got no heart. So like it could ruin his mental if he like gets beaten badly. And you just never know. You just never know. I don't know.
What about
that's just my gut feeling. But I do want to see that.
Do you prefer Caballel versus Richard Torres or versus Efe Ajagba?
I think Efe Ajagba is horrible, bro.
Really?
Oh, God. Yeah,
okay.
It sucks. It's terrible. Ugh.
Oh, man, I have him as the dark horse of heavyweight right now. I thought it was Bakoli, but Bakoli took him.
Nah. Ajagba, like, I don't know. Yeah. I don't think he could beat. I don't even think he could beat Fabio Wardley. Get rid of him. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it, man. I love it. You got confidence in your man. That's how you roll.
I've never been a fan of F.A. Jobber. Like everyone talked him up like during COVID 2020 and stuff, and like I watched him a couple times, and I was just like, bro, this dude sucks.
Is that because of his fight with Guido Vianello?
Yeah, but like all of them, man, he just doesn't. He doesn't hit it for me.
Interesting, because I think he can box. He can box when he wants to. He just like for example, his fight with Bakoli. I enjoyed that fight, but I felt like he let that go because a lot of people say he won whatever because he was a draw, as you remember, right? And I felt like he couldn't sustain the pace when he was boxing, so that's why he got pinned so many times in the ropes and got mauled by Bakoli. But if he can somehow maintain that pace, he could be a real problem. That's just me, because there are not too many people up there can actually box,
Yeah, but with Bakoli, like he kind of got that like Buster Douglas a little bit, and when I compare it to that, like sometimes he looks really good, and then like the next 2-3 outings in a row, he's just like, "What are you doing, man?" Like,
that is actually an awesome analogy.
So
that is an awesome analogy you just made, man. Yeah.
I'm just kind of like I don't get too high on Bakoli, but who was that? Another guy. I just had him on the tip of my tongue. Oh man.
At the heavyweight?
Yeah, he's a heavyweight. In the matchup with Ajit. Yeah, I want to see him. Like he should fight Richard Torres or he beat Zhang? Yeah, he beat Zhang already.
Yeah. You talking about Caballel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he should fight Torres. Man, he should fight. Yeah, he should fight one of the British dudes, or like, or Joseph Parker.
That's not a bad idea. How about whoever because I mean, we have to think that whoever wins Fabio and Dubois is gonna get probably Usyk, especially if it's Fabio, right? Because Dubois, we already saw that twice, right? So we don't need to see that 3 times. But so how about the loser of that fight?
I'm only hesitant because man, Usyk, I don't know, man. So he beat AJ, he beat Fury, which I was very happy and glad. And then, he just, I do want to see him finish out with Wilder.
I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it. He would literally be the only dude to beat all three of those dudes when they were, because at one point, whether we like it or not, it was them three, the dudes at heavyweight. Fury, Wilder, and AJ. However you want to juggle them, right? And he will be the only dude, albeit Wilder past his prime and whatever the case may be. He'd be the only dude to beat all three of them, right? So that's a prestigious honor. But he got one foot at the door. You know this as well as I do.
Yeah, and I've enjoyed it. The only one I didn't really like was the rematch when he had AJ out there. That was kind of a boring fight. Like there was not much action until like the last 2 or 3 rounds, and both guys seemed out of it and not really wanting to do anything. Usyk, that was like the one time I haven't seen him like excited, like after a win. It's kind of crazy.
AJ went
if you go back and watch that, you'll be surprised.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it again definitely, because I think part of the body language or lack thereof that he had after the fight had to do with AJ going super cringe on the microphone. But I'll definitely check that out again, because AJ went like, I don't know, I can't remember, but AJ went in this whole tirade of, I don't know, man. I'll watch it again for sure, because you got me intrigued now. But Torres is gonna fight Frank Sanchez, man. I mean, it got postponed because Sanchez got injured, which seems to be a recurrent problem.
We don't want to see that. We don't want to see that. We don't. When I say that, we don't want to see Frank Sanchez, man. We good. We good. Nah, he's not bad. He's just average. There you go.
Yeah.
Boy's just average. Yeah, but Richard Torres. Yeah, Richard Torres might. He might hurt him.
I think so. I think Richard Torres blazes past him, to be honest with you.
Like I think he might be kind of like box him up, and like Richard gonna like throw this crazy overhook, and like it's kind of the overhook where like you see it coming, and you're like, boom. Like, dude, you saw that? Like, what the hell? And then like it's over. Man, I don't know.
Richard Torres is explosive, man. He's undersized, but he seems to have a Dwight Mohammed Cowie thing to him, where he knows how to use his build and his advantages to his, kind of like a Pitbull Cruz type, where he knows he's giving away all the size and everything, but he fights in a way that really disguises many of those advantages, if that makes sense,
Yeah.
We'll see, man, because people are wanna, like, for example, Mositama. Here's my thing with Mositama, right? Everybody wants him to go up and fight Usyk or AJ. Like, guys, let's pump the brakes here just a moment. Like, he's fighting Jermaine Franklin, for God's sakes.
He should fight. See, that's who should be fighting. Daniel Dubois, Moses. And the reason why I say that is because remember when Danny fought. What's his name? Everyone thought he was gonna do something. The Juggernaut. What's that guy's name?
Miller? No, Hergovich.
No. What's that guy's name? He's British. He always does like the
Joyce. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Joe Joyce. Yeah. That's why I say that. So like, that's who Moses should fight. He should be fighting him right now, Daniel Dubois, in my opinion.
I think he should fight Phil
wants to like skyrocket him, right? And and to tell you the truth, I've only seen him fight once. Like sat down and watched it, because usually he gets early knockouts, doesn't he?
For sure. He did it to Dillian White.
So I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, Dillian White's terrible, bro. Like he can box a little bit, but like he just sucks. Yeah. Fight him. Fight him. I think that'll be a good test because like maybe Danny wouldn't want to get whooped by such a young guy like that.
I think he should fight Filip Hrgović personally.
Hrgović,
yeah,
he looked kind of good like 2 fights ago when he was like in control.
He was doing very well against Dubois until he wasn't, obviously. But
well, he wasn't jab. Like he forgets his jab. He just uses the same hook. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? At least set it up.
Yeah, he falls in love with his right hand way too much. He showed that on the Dubois fight. But he's now. Who did he fight? I'm not gonna remember who he fight, but he looked pretty good in that fight, and he is somebody that still has somewhat of a name. And if you get through with him, then you can, because think about it. I mean, Jermaine Franklin, okay, he's never been stopped, but okay, I mean, it's not like you beat this guy and it's like, whoa, like I still have to see it against somebody who has fought one of the elites, and Hrgović fought Dubois, not for nothing, and I mean, that's what I gotta see, because I love Moses Utama, but I still haven't seen that. That's kind of my problem with Shushu Carrington as well. Like, I know he's the goods. Like, the eye test, everything I see tells me he's the goods, but I still haven't seen you beat somebody, that's fought for a title or that's fought for an eliminator, something like that, to be like, okay.
I hear that. I like Shushu a lot. I've always liked him. I saw something like so many years ago. It had to be during COVID. I saw him like in some like bodega or something in New York. He was talking and getting a lot of love. And then of course I like his fighting style. He's a pretty good boxer actually. He's got some moves, man. He's got some smarts too. But he likes to bang, so like I like that. Especially when he's trying to match you. I'm also really happy that he's a titleist now, and he's willing to defend it and or unify. 26. Those guys used to mix it up, man. At least like from 21 to like 23. That was a weight class where they're mixing it up. They ain't really doing all that right now.
Not at all.
Yeah, stagnant. So that's a comeback to me later. We'll see. Or maybe, when some, like Figueroa and someone else move up or something.
Espinosa or something like that. But my thing with Shushu Carrington is not even a champion. Let's say, give me Luis Neri. Right?
Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say, IB. My bad. Yeah, he's also a top rank, though. Like, they're just going to feed him. And since I like Shushu, I'm speaking for him, they give him a lot of exposure. So, especially for an American face at that small weight. So, I'm speaking for him. Yeah, I think that's why he's doing that. But, yeah, I would put that on top rank, man. And if they got another titleist, who definitely not going to feed them to that. So
exactly.
It's tough. It's real tough. I wanted to talk about this and ask you about this before I get out of here. My dogs they're getting crazy now. What do you think about Zuffa Boxing coming into the game? And what did you think of that Jai Oguntayev fight with Glanton there?
So great question, right? Because I think there's two sides of this. I think Zuffa Boxing, they obviously said some controversial things, to say the least. Give me a second. T Hill in the house. God bless you, sir. How you doing today?
Oh, what's good with you, man?
Good, brother. Delighted to hear you, bro. I hope you're doing good.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying to get it back together.
Yeah.
Steph Brown.
Yes, sir. Mr. Chairman.
Yeah, man. I'm currently laid up trying to get this leg elevated.
Yeah. You're gonna be resting.
Yeah, I just woke up not too long ago, man. I took a nap But what we talking about, man? What were you guys talking about? So I can come in and try to get a little bit. I know you ain't got much time, so I'm gonna try to be quick.
I don't mind it. He's asking me about Sufa boxing, what I think, but I don't know if you want to get T Hill's take on something else.
No. What did you think about Zuffa?
So interesting, right? Because so there's no denying that they've said some controversial things, obviously, about the Muhammad Ali Act and about, not working with anybody else and this and that, right? And having their own rankings and their own blah, blah, blah. I don't know too much about the Muhammad Ali Act, but here's what I do know, right? I've done some research, not a lot, but some research. And one of the things that the Muhammad Ali Act does is that it forces, I don't know what they call this, but they force the promoter to disclose their finances with you, right? They have a name for that, but they are forced to do that, and that way you can negotiate in quote unquote good faith, right? So that's something that the UFC doesn't have, obviously. That's why they get what? 15, 16%, while everybody else gets 50 or 49 or something like that between players and owners or whatever the case may be. So that's one thing. Another thing is that the conflict of interest, right? That can happen from a manager also being your promoter, also, etc. When you manage the rankings and you manage the titles and you manage all of this, whoever doesn't play along, you can just blackball, right? Giving them tough match. I've seen this in the UFC a million times. Anytime a dude gets on the mic and says the wrong things, he gets put up on the worst matchups, on the worst cards, on the etc. That's how they lowball you or whatever. So with all that being said, I think it's not such a bad thing because it's an avenue for fighters that can't really get a fight, that we haven't seen fight for a while. That's why I see it at first, right? Like fighters like Sandor Martin, like Rayo Valenzuela, like Karen Chukatsian, like a lot of dudes, even Hitchens, right? Fighters like that would benefit for that because Dana White, if I know one thing about Dana White, is if you want to fight, he'll get you active. Like he will get you active, he will get you fighting, he will this is what he does.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's not going to, outside of you getting on his bad case or whatever the case may be, he will get you there, he will get your record up to whatever it is, 18-0 in no time. Right, so considering the fact that they have probably the most budget out of anybody, I predict they're probably going to take over boxing in about 5 years, probably sooner than that, because I think that they are going to be signing all the top nationals, all the top amateurs, all the top Olympics, all of that, because they have the most money than anybody else. And let's be honest here, people nowadays, number one priority is money. You can find an Artur Beterbiev here and there, but that's the exception, right? So I don't know about this whole thing about we're not working with any promoters. I think they will do it until they don't have to anymore. You understand? Like, I think they will play along to get a fight with this guy or that guy because they have to, because they're too big and whatever, and we're just starting here. But it's gonna come a point where they're not gonna need that anymore. That the roster is gonna be full enough that they're not gonna need that anymore. Now I could be dead wrong about this, okay? But because let's be honest here, it's not like the status quo it's been awesome either, right? It's not like this sanctioning bodies and the quote unquote establishment of boxing has been a great thing, right? Far from it. So Technique, how you doing, brother? God bless. Welcome. I hope I answered your. What do you think? Okay, did I answer your question, or do you want me to go in and
Yeah, you did there. I was also asking about what you think about Jai Opentaia's matchup.
Man, I mean, it wasn't his best performance, obviously.
I think it was an uptick in talent, though, that would lend itself to it. I don't think people really value Glanton so highly. I don't think that he is that good, but I think that he is tougher. And I thought that that's what you saw. You see he is somebody that, as of right now, he doesn't set a lot of things up. He just has devastating power. And he was in there with somebody that I guess could take the power. It doesn't look like, at this particular time, David Benavidez, if they were able to secure a fight, is in that much deep doo-doo. Now that seeing him against Glanton, I'll say this, man. Proverbs 6:16, and I'm not going to go over it, but it talks about things that are not so good with a certain someone. The last one of those things is a person that sows discord amongst the brethren. The thing that I don't really particularly like about them is that they come in talking about sowing discord amongst their brethren. The game of promoting fights, working with fellow promoters or sanctioning bodies and the like. They also have certain things in place that, seems appealing on the surface level, but if you get deep down between it and to the meat and potatoes of it, it can be counterproductive once the system is fully locked in. And that's the fact of the scale for the pay. Now, you definitely get activity as long as you can produce. But when you don't, it seems like you're locked into their mercy, and that's not a good thing. It's almost like you can put a monopoly on the sport, so to speak, for them. I don't know if that's going to translate or if they're going to adjust and adapt or whatever the case may be. But right now, it does seem like, even though it's a perceived advantage for them for resources, I think their resources is limited. And on top of that, the people that are heading up the whole platform and the whole expansion are under lawsuits as we speak, man, or getting lawsuits levied against them as we speak. So it's looking like that's even going to be a suspect. And if it is true, and shout out to the good brother Martin B. Well, if he is spot on with what he has said, and he has been spot on for the most part, they were getting their money from a certain place out of Greece. Kind of believe that, because where the next big exhibition is going to be, it's going to be over there. So could be a problem too, man. To me, when you're coming into a sport and you're trying to exclude yourself to make sure that, you guys make no mention of no other body but ours, you're not coming in on the right foot. And that right there is the biggest concern for me, because honestly, as long as I can remember, the WBA has been in existence. Before that, it was the NW something, right? Or I think it was NWA. NWA.
IWA
or something
like that. Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And then the WBC, then the IBF. I know them to be, in my lifetime, belts that were available. They should not be ostracized by a person who is willing to and move the sport forward. They should not be targeted to be left alone. And I think that that's a problem. If you come in from the rip like that, then you're doing something totally different than what other folks have tried to do. So I'm not going to say that it's a bad thing right now, because there is, of course, the usual way. But in order for it to be something that should last and have factor in it, I think that they're going to have to readjust their philosophy, and they're going to have to understand that, they're going to need to be a part of the pool, not a pool separate and apart, man. As long as I've lived, whenever there's a dividing factor that allows people access to a certain common place, that's never been good. Unless it's a bathroom. And I think this is not a bathroom. So I think that there is problems underlying right there that maybe lie beneath the surface that can definitely expose themselves given time. So that's where I'm at with it. I mean, I'm all for people going there and having a chance to fight when they're not getting fights or whatever the case may be. I don't think that they should be locked into anything. I think it should be open. It should be like an open pool. As long as you fit the criteria, you didn't pass the thing and you didn't pay your fee, you should be able to go in there and participate. But then you should be able to participate at any other swimming pool. And that's how I really truly feel about that. So that's where I have the problem.
I wanted to say something about your point about being a monopoly, because this was brought up. I was in a panel with Steph and Shawa about a week and a half ago or something like that, and this got brought up, like the issue of it turning it into a monopoly eventually, which is without a doubt right on the horizon. I do not see that as much of a. Okay, let me make sure I word this properly, right? Here's my thing with that. Every other sport is a monopoly, is it not? Like, does the NBA have a close second competition? No. The NFL, no. MLB, no. WWE has AEW, but that's not really competition. What else? NHL, you see what I mean? Like, every other sport yeah, you got the Euro League. It's not like there's nothing else. You got Canada Football League and whatever it is, but there's one clear number one, and the number two is like 100 million miles away. So isn't that kind of the reality of the sports landscape?
Maybe in team competition, but boxing is not team competition.
Well,
there isn't. Go ahead, Steph. My bad.
I was gonna say that's I've been listening to both of y'all. What y'all think? That's just it though. That's exactly what Zuffa boxing is, gentlemen. That's the team sport within boxing. And the reason why I say that is because, and Mr. Chairman, I love you said that eloquently. Eloquently said. I always say that word like Rob De Niro and what was that movie? He was on that boat.
Cape Fear?
Yeah, Cape Fear. He was like, I like the way you said that. He's like, oh, eloquently. But yeah, he was mess with that chick. Yeah. Like, that, and you made some good points. And I haven't done my total research on them. I've kind of just done some bit of research with, little tidbits that I hear around the boxing realm. But I get it. All fair game. But I always remind people, boxing is unfortunately a corrupt business, a corrupt game, and it allows anybody to come into the game as long as it can make a profit, but off of what they think the people coming in, because they want to make a profit off of it. So yes, there is that aspect, but at the same time, you mentioned one of those. It almost reminds me of the Beatitudes. Here I go getting biblical. There are the blessed and the unblessed, and one of the unblessed things there is that it will become a monopoly, but I still think it's up to the fighters to make that decision. That's the only way they're going to really get popular, because you can say you'll pay people with activity and whatnot and maybe a good penalty, but there's so much going on within their own, it's just the complexity of that whole business, meaning Zuffa boxing. It's real deep there. So I still think it's up to the fighters to kind of make that up. And when I say that, I'm talking like it's going to be hard for them to attract big names in the sport and to get them to stay long term. I think that will be their most difficult problem. But I can also understand why people don't like it. I mean, like I said, it's a team vibe that they kind of got going. You're not allowed, everyone wears white or black. Everyone's kind of, it's like football. They got a uniform, and they can't say much, can't say this or that. And Dana White does all the talking. I was watching his press conference, and it reminded me of the NFL setup. I was laughing my butt off. I was like, this is crazy. Never thought I'd see that. But something I do like about it is I do like how he's coming to the game and shaking up the game. He's got the other promoters, got apply some pressure there, and then they all trying to sue him, and they cutting up and whatnot. But I'm gonna be real frank with y'all, like, man, I'm tired of them too. Like, man, Oscar De La Hoya to get around and sit his behind down, man. He done made
Thank you.
$300-400 million off the game, bro, and he just still effing up fights. So, go on, sit down, man. Like, Eddie Hearn, he's biased as you don't know what. He just promotes who he wants to promote, frankly. So, do away with them and guys like, including some of the PBC guys. Like, go on and get us. So in that aspect, I'm happy that he's there to put them on notice. It makes me think of Turkey too, but Turkey, his trump card is that he's a fan and he's willing to pay for it. So, and I mean all of it. So, and many more. So there's that. But yeah, the game, all of it, man. The whole game is messed up. Me as a fanatic, I just hope, I just want to see the best guys fight the best guys, win, lose or draw. Keep it going, keep it flowing. That would be nice. So that's why I asked about that Zuffa box in there, because that was
That's
funny.
another problem.
And then one more thing, IB. Dang, I can't believe y'all both thought about that like that. Talking about Jai, I thought he looked spectacular. Real tough, rugged opponent who came in with this game plan. He kind of showed a little. He was able to showcase some things that normally he couldn't do in his top 2 wins in Breedis, besides the toughness.
Yeah.
But by the end of it, I was like, yeah, I definitely want to see that style up against David Benavidez.
Oh, I definitely do.
I definitely want to see that style. That would be really interesting.
I'm just saying
got to
that
get through Zurdo, of course. Zurdo's no easy task. And me, Mr. Hill, and I think too, Irony. David's my top 2 guys. So if he gets rid of him, man, I mean that's pound for pound stuff, man. Yeah, we gotta recognize, bro. We gotta recognize. Like, Benavidez has come a long way in these last 2.5 years. So, or longer.
I wanted to address something real quick before I get into Opetaya a little bit more, because I don't think I gave you a good assessment of that one. But you said very interesting, and I forgot about that, about the thing about like what they're wearing and stuff like that.
It's old school, Irony. It's old school, man, and I can see how that upsets people. They're like, what is this?
No, but there's another thing to it, because I followed the UFC religiously for a very long time, and I saw that whole Reebok deal and how that changed the industry forever. And here's what I mean by that. And here's what this is important, because the fighters, forever has been a fighter pay dispute, obvious in the UFC forever, right? And
athletes are always fighting for their money, though.
Yeah, but the UFC is bad. The UFC is really bad. Like their split is like 18%, where everybody else is like 50. But anyway, the thing is that fighters could get by because of the sponsors, right? If you watch the UFC pre the Reebok deal, their trunks were filled with sponsors, every single one of them. So they could get that money and get by or then some, And once the Reebok deal got started, that got taken out. They could only wear Reebok gear, and the money that they gave to the fighters was a complete joke. And that is why this matters, because he's trying to do the same thing with Zuffa boxing. Now that I don't like, not even a little bit. I think
I agree with that, and I think that was Mr. Hill who brought the Ali actor. That could have been UIB. You're right, yes, sir, and that's why I kind of contradicted myself. I was saying I think it's still going to be up to the fighters, because Zuffa has to. They could do a fight every 4 weeks, man. 2, 3, 4 weeks. At some point, it's going to come down to the big names getting over there, and I guess what I'm saying is to make a big stamp in boxing and stay in boxing, and they're going to need that. They're going to need that. Boxing You see, boxing was already doing well in corrupt and good, bad, and ugly before Zuffa got here. So, you know, Jake Paul can come in and make damn near $1 billion and shit. So,
yeah,
you know, they got to prove that. They're going to have to prove that at some point. But I agree. And also, when I say I agree, just with that structure that you're talking about, I think we all do and all did. But again, it's going to come down to those fighters, man.
yeah.
Boxing's always been a one-man type of game, so like they're gonna have to prove that.
Because here's the problem. Because here's the problem when you talk about unionizing, right? Because this happened in the UFC as well, and yeah, they got a class action lawsuit and they got a settlement for like 15% of what they should have gotten, but whatever. The problem with unionizing is that, yeah, I mean, if you're a guy at the middle to low tier of the rankings or of the sport and can't get a fight, you're gonna say yes. But try selling that to the guys at the top, though. So that unionization is not really a. I don't think that unionization is ever gonna happen because there's just too much. Like in the UFC, try selling that to Conor McGregor or Ronda Rousey or Anderson Silva. Good luck, man. Like it's not gonna happen. They're not gonna say yes because they're being taken care of. And the same in wrestling and the same in boxing. I mean, you're not gonna sell that to a Anthony Joshua or Canelo Alvarez or Tank Davis. You're not. You're just not. You know,
this is America. Like you got to have stars.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I don't think that's realistic. It would be awesome, but unionization is not all sunshine and rainbows either. Like some guys do deserve to get paid more than others, man. I mean, that's I hate to be the asshole that says it, but that's the truth, man. If you put up 30 points a game and I put 2, I mean, let's do the math here, right? So no, I mean, it is a stone cold hard fact of life. The problem is corruption, man. The problem is when you tip the scale so much that it's like, damn. I mean, like these guys are risking life and limb, and they're getting how much paid? Like seriously, not even the guy sitting at the long end of the bench of the NBA that only gets to play when they're up or down by 30. Even that guy gets paid more than you. That's when it really sucks, you know. But T Hill, you want to say something, sir?
As far as with the inclusion of Zuffa and the sponsorships and things like that, I would agree. I think that they have done everything to manipulate the scale that they pay their players. I mean, not their players, but their athletes, so to speak. And it's been to the greater gain of their net pocket. So I definitely see where you're coming from with that. I think that you should be. I think that if it's isolation, then you need some people to help support you when you're isolating yourself from what the sport has. You're walking away from essentially the virtue of the sport into a new arena, a new way of doing the sport, to broadcast the sport, the way to participate in the sport. And you need something that's going to be able to sustain you in case you can't sustain yourself up in there. Because usually when you walk away from something, the people that you're walking away or the thing that you're walking away is not receptive to that. So they're not looking. And the fallback is like, how will they be treated if it doesn't work there? Will they be able to assimilate themselves back into the foray that they come from? Now, boxing has been and always will be filled with corruption because of the nature of the sport and the people who, quote unquote, have the power. I don't see that as a problem because that happens even into this day. There's stuff going on today by certain sanctioning bodies that just don't make no sense. But it's when everybody is subjected to it. Now over here, you're subjected to their way. And if you don't play by their way, do you get the chance to go back over to the way that you came from? So that's one of the things that I'm also, I mean, I don't know if there's going to be any kind of mercy or grace for the fighter to return. Now, if they, like you said, they're able to bring in cheeks to the seats, they might get that grace because they can make profit off of that. But for the people that wasn't bringing anything to the table, dang, what happens to them if it doesn't work right? So I think that they should be able to get endorsement deals. I think that they should be able to have individuality. I think that they should be able to showcase their personalities. I mean, a ring walk, what is that? Nothing but the fighter's personality. The attire in which they wear, isn't that an expression of who they are and what they like to present in the ring? Like, all of that is being stipend. All of that is being curtailed. All of that is being pretty much framed under what we say you're going to look like. And I'm not mad at it, but at some point in time, the thing that made, look at this picture right here. Because somebody told me that, all we do is talk about the same 4 boxers. Look at these 4 boxers right here. Iconic in what they have on. Tommy always came to the ring like that.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's who he is. He made those colors pop. He made those colors pop. Now, I know there was the brain trust of somebody else, but he put them colors on the map. He made sure that when you see them colors, you know what that represents.
Cleto Ray is an everlast.
You see what I'm saying? Sugar Ray. You see what Sugar Ray. Every time I seen him in the ring, it looked like he had that attire on. Marvin was known notoriously for them blue trunks. You know what I'm saying? He wore some other ones at times, but for the most part, we remember him in blue trunks. You know what I'm saying? And today it's even more elaborate. But I mean, I don't know. We're gonna see. But like I said, the thing that is a clear no for me is that they came in to create or sow discord amongst the boxing brethren. And if you're coming in on that pretense, I don't know how it goes well all the way down the line, how you unravel from it. So we're going to see.
Now, do you mean that as a whole, Mr. Chairman, or like just the promoters and just the management?
I think when we look at the sport of boxing, we often identify it with them 4 people up there, right? But them 4 people don't get no fights unless the people behind them, the ones that's actually not in trunks, and it's the suits. So it's all of them to me. It's the people that, house the venues, because they got to contact these people with the suits. They got to make sure that they got the venue available for them. You got the people that's actually behind securing, the ambulance and all that other stuff. All that stuff is really important that we don't.
See, that's kind of what I mean when I mean with my NFL standpoint. Just talking about the NFL or any league, frankly, they got that. That's a business. It's a business that has its own workers, its own setup, management, lawyers. They got a whole thing going, man. A whole thing, and that's. See, Dana White has been saying that, but no one's believing him, including me.
Let me tell you a story.
Real fast. He's just like, dude, I'm just trying to run it. He's like, I'm running a business here. He's not afraid to say that, and he'll say, I'll pay whomever I want to pay. I'll work with whoever I want to work with, but there's going to be, I don't want to say stipulation. Dude, stop, damn. Knock my thought off. But there are fiery hoops that y'all are gonna have to jump through, because just kind of like how it's almost like how your enemy works, or even just you're gonna study your enemy. You're gonna study their moves, how they eat, what they do, everything. So that they came in with a plan, man. They're not messing around. I haven't really, like I said, I got to do my research. Really, I got to take a deep dive and make my decision. For me, I forgot to say it this IB. For me, when I heard Dana White was like really coming in, because I always said he wouldn't either. Like I said, I was a non-believer. For me, I always like, it's just gonna be like a TV show, like just gonna have all these just fights going, and that's just my ignorance there. But that's kind of what I think about it. Really, I think it's just like a TV show, bunch of boxers on there doing their thing. But yeah, you were gonna say, Arnie. You said there's something you want to drop in there.
Yeah, you said something about the NFL, and this is something that unfortunately happens. And I wanted to show you a video of just even. Did you guys remember when Vince McMahon started the XFL back in the day? You guys have any memory of that?
Yeah, heck yeah. He hated me.
Football, yeah, black.
Yeah, you remember he hated me.
Yeah,
he instead of names, they put their nicknames or whatever they wanted on their run, and there was a running back named He Hate Me. And there was two linebackers, a linebacker and a safety, I think, that had I hate he and I hate he too.
I remember that.
Oh my God.
I loved me some He Hate Me, dog. But yeah, I remember that. While you're putting that on, I want to respond. I mean, like, in regards to the football thing, I agree with you, but you got to realize that there is also a structure, a semblance there. It is just Dana White. You know, and he's dictating.
Right. But like, you know, he's probably using the same team who he's running shit with UFC.
I understand, Stephen. That's why I'm saying at this current time, Dana White is being sued by a lot of Mickey Freeze.
Oh hell yeah!
Just because of that.
Let me show you guys this.
All the fighters.
Let me show you guys.
All the fighters.
Yeah, the fighters they don't believe that they have been getting their just due because, you know, people love the UFC. They really love the UFC. And, you know, they've been getting fractions when they should have been getting a little bit more. And I think that's the same thing. My bad. Go ahead, Aaron. I'll stop talking.
That's true, and I can explain that too. I just wanted to show you guys real quick Jesse Ventura saying how the real reason the XFL went down.
But my top security,
he's talking about something else, but he's coming to it right now.
Security bodyguard, he's looked to this day. He says, "How could you walk away?" Because he offered me a lot of money. Right. He says, "How do you say no?" I said, "Easy. I got more, didn't I?" He said, "You sure did." He's always said to me, he said, "You got balls of steel."
Where do you think the XFL went wrong?
The XFL never went wrong. I found out 2 years later, the NFL caused us to go. The NFL should have been charged with a crime.
Really?
Yep. I was golfing one day with a guy who was one of the top ad execs in Edina, Minnesota. We just happened to be together. And he asked me out on the golf course, he said, "How'd you like the XFL?" I said, "I loved it." He said, "Are you aware what the NFL did to you?" I said, "No, what did they do?" He said, "Oh, the NFL quietly put out to all advertisers that if you advertised on the XFL, you would not be on the NFL. That's antitrust."
Right. Now, why didn't Vince,
Vince probably didn't know about it either.
Wow.
This was done by the NFL underneath the table, because I always wondered.
This is almost exactly what the UFC did to Pride FC and Elite XC when they were really starting to, like, you know, quote unquote threaten them.
Yeah, Pride was really threatening them. Pride was really threatening them.
Yeah, Pride was number one for a while. Pride was like WCW. It was number one for a while.
Yeah, Pride was really threatening them. It was the better fighting. It didn't have the bigger backing, but it had the better fighting. The fighting was much better.
See, and you correct me if I'm wrong, both of you guys, but when I hear that and what you guys just said in response, I think, Pride. What was it? Not K1.
Elite XC.
Yeah, that one. There's one more too.
Strike Force is the same thing.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. That one.
Yeah.
And then of course the UFC.
There's one more. There is one more, Irony. What's the other name?
There's a ton of. There's been at least almost 10.
So.
There was another big one.
Bellator wasn't that big.
Bellator too. Well, it wasn't. You're right. No, you're right.
Yeah.
It wasn't that big. That was a Showtime thing, I thought.
Right.
But again, like, those are the sanction bodies, you know?
Exactly.
That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. You guys were talking about. I'm sorry. What was you saying right before I played the video, T Hill?
Oh, about the landscape of boxing and juxtaposing it towards the landscape of, or the community of football, and how you got a system with a branch of owners that have their team, and they had to adhere to a common, I guess I say, what you call that, a collective bargaining agreement and a system of rules and regulations, as opposed to somebody that has instead owners of teams. Now you just got fighters, and they're being governed by one body themselves, and they don't, it's similar in construct, but not in the same dynamic. And that's the only thing that I was saying. It's not the same dynamic. And I don't believe that there is a union in place for them so that they can get the best representation. Now, when it comes to unions, the best union in life is the one who is focusing with the MLB, whoever their union is.
Man.
Everybody needs this. If you got something and you want to be represented, you should want to seek them, because they make sure their players are taken care of. It's strong, like Steph said. It's the strongest union on earth, I believe, man. They make sure that their players are worth every bit of the merit that they deserve for the foot. Because you got to realize the players, and this is the nature of things. You remember the strike years, do you not?
The strike 4 years, I miss them like holy hell.
Yeah,
bro.
remember there was a falling off away from the sport, and to bring them back.
Yeah, I remember.
Listen,
I was like
T Hill,
2015
you know
or
what
probably before.
You know what I compare the run that Strikeforce has, the run that TNA had. Remember when they had Kurt Angle and Booker T and all those dudes in there that like everybody was watching them. It didn't last long, but it got really hot
I
for
thought
a
you
while.
said Strikeforce. My bad. And I love
It's the same. Yeah, me too. But Elite XC and Strikeforce, and I'll forever say, T Hill, Prime Nick Diaz was at Strikeforce. It wasn't at the UFC, brother. Prime Nick Diaz, oh my goodness. Strikeforce Nick Diaz, forget about it, brother. That's the real Nick Diaz.
Yo, did Kurt Angle go crazy, dog?
Yeah, he was popping perks like Tic Tacs, bro. He
had to, man. He was wrestling with a broken neck. You got to realize the pain that man was in on a nightly basis.
Yeah,
dude, he was wooing all over the place, man.
And all the traveling that you have to do for wrestling, bro. Like, we're talking over 300 days a year.
And while that stuff is choreographed and scripted out, the falling, the other stuff, that's not, bro. That's on your body. Like, and in order for you to go in there and do it every night in and night out, man, the stuff you got to put your body on to do that, man. Shoot.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think that we would hope to see that, they get treated well, and I hope they do get treated well, man. I mean, because they're actually putting their lives on the line, stepping in that ring. It ain't like for play. You don't play boxing.
Nope.
You play baseball. You play basketball. You play football, and that's high collision. This right here, it's back in the days of the gladiator stages, days of Rome, mano a mano. And that's why it's a spectacle, because people like to see when they challenge themselves against another person, and all things are on the line. I mean, I hope they get treated well, but I'm not absolutely certain. And I know that because of what Irony said about the UFC. And this Mickey Fricky runs the UFC. And this Mickey Fricky said publicly he couldn't stand boxing. How you don't remember him saying that he couldn't stand boxing?
I think he was talking about, because he's always been like a fan of Dana White, obviously. He's always been like a fan of boxing and stuff like that. But I think he was talking about the business of boxing more than anything.
No doubt. And as a business of boxing, what is he the business of?
Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't that not competition?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if you don't really don't value it like you value your child, is somebody going to protect their child the way they should? For one, they should, but they usually don't. They usually cater to their children over another person's child. So I'm hoping that I'm wrong. I mean, because I don't want those people that are committed over there to be neglected. But It ain't like all the cards have been world beaters. They have had a couple of good cards where, you know, some good fights on there, some good scraps. But there are some cards that, you know, so
for sure.
What happens to them? Because remember, they said, if we don't like you, you don't come back. And I don't know how defectors get treated. Now, I'm totally with you because, hey, I think that Boots Ennis has not been promoted the proper way. I think a lot of that is on him because he went somewhere where, you know, you're going into foreign soil. I think if you ever want to be treated well, you got to be treated by your folks. So you're going into like some place that's way overseas to get your treatment and your concern and cares taken care for or handled. I'm not sure that was a good move. It's starting not to look like a good move. It's not looking like a good move for other fighters that from the United States that went that way. A couple of those fighters are now over at Zuffa because they felt that way. So, you know, I think a lot of that has to do with it, but I think that the one thing that this thing can do, and I think has started to do, and it's what I've always maintained, you're going to have to work together. You're going to have to work together so that we can get these fights. And you guys are going to have to share in its proceeds. Sharing its cost, sharing its proceeds. And then you're going to have to see where you can be flexible in your identity as a promoter and as a sanctioning body, how we can get these fights going on. There should be cohesion, harmony, simpatico. It should not be going against the current. No, we're not. What is that? What is that? Salmon that go spawning, they go flipping up that current to try to get to where they can. It shouldn't be a fight like that. Shouldn't be there waiting for bears to take whatever can't make it that way, or when they finally get to the pot of gold and just feast on them. It should be things working in harmony to try to give us the best and give them the best, and also to make the best. So I think that, you know, with Zuffa coming in here and doing these things, I think that it lends itself, if people can be humble, to people working together and people growing from one another.
I believe I agree, and I don't foresee excuse me, I don't foresee any problems with them working together for the reason that he's got the equalizer right next to him, and his name is Turkey. Like Turkey, not for nothing, whatever people can or may or may not feel about him, he has done fights that probably wouldn't have been done otherwise, right? I think we're gonna all agree with that. So with having him, if this was just Dana White, okay, then I'll be like, you know, maybe not. But Turkey's in there, and Turkey's is the guy that's gonna make it happen. Dana's probably not even talking to Hearn or whoever, you know. That's probably gonna be Turkey, and you know,
Well,
I don't foresee.
Sorry, real fast. So, like, yeah. So, wait, is Turkey a part of Zuffa Boxing, or was he a major investor?
I mean, oh shoot,
it's ambiguous, but I think he is. I think he is. I think that he's a silent partner.
Okay, all right.
I think that that's what he
I mean, I
is.
thought so. I mean, like, that's what they made it seem like with them working on, like, 3 fights together.
That's why they were all together. Yeah, I believe he is a silent partner. I believe he was the transition from Turkey to be the face or something that's actively visible to it being Dana White and it moving to this. I think that it's all been a transition to take from to get to. I think that, and I say that because you know what was one of Turkey's selling points?
What was that?
Fights should not be for sale. There should not be pay-per-view. They should be free to the public, right? And ever since that statement, guess what he has done? Pay-per-view events.
Now
But we're taking
conspiracy shit.
Well, except for Canelo and Crawford, right? At least Canelo and Crawford was on Netflix, but yeah, for the most part, it's pay-per-views.
Yeah, they got somebody to refer it. They got somebody to refer it. So hopefully, go ahead, Steph. My bad.
My bad. I'm sorry, sir.
No, you good. Go ahead, play.
I'm not complaining because everyone's on pay-per-view.
I'm not either.
I know you're not either, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, like I said earlier with my statement, just like the game, you know, allows this. So we can't like necessarily hate the players. No, we gotta hate the gang, man, because ain't none of those guys playing fair. If Zufa's not playing fair, dang well Eddie Hearn's not playing fair. Eddie Hearn not playing fair, I bet you Oscar's Punk, you know what, not playing fair.
You know they're not playing fair. They just had faked a lawsuit so they can get out of a fight. You know they're not playing fair. They use the disguise of litigious occurrences to get out of a fight, bro. You know they're not playing fair. They don't want to look like a duck, so make it look like we really want to fight.
The only one like that is if you could have people get sick on them, intern Saudi, or who's that? Floyd Schofield.
Yeah, that's another problem. Dubois.
Yeah, you know he probably don't be even. He probably got his visa clipped for doing that stuff, man, because you know it was a bad look on them.
I wanted to ask you something, T. Hill, about what you said about Boots Ennis, because I find it interesting. You were saying that he was underpromoted, and that's without a shadow of a doubt, right? But do you think, and this is by no means me taking any blame away from Eddie Hearn, obviously, but I just wanted to ask you, don't you think it got a little bit to do with his personality? And I want to be clear here. Like, my analogy is Bud Crawford, right? Yeah, he got his big fights late. But for the most part, Bud Crawford, I think we can all agree, was, criminally underpromoted, right? And but he also wasn't the most outgoing personality, that I can think of. You know, you look at Floyd, you look at Adrian Broner, you look at even a Roley, or somebody like that. You know, like you can tell, like, or even a Tyson Fury. Sorry, Steph, but like personality wise, like you can tell, like they can sell themselves. But do you think that has something to do with it or no?
I think if ever something goes wrong and it's between two people, it's not solely ever on one person. Somebody else also has the blame. Especially when communication is the thing that really makes relationships and partnerships work well. So of course, he definitely shoulders some of the blame. Let me say why he doesn't hold a lot of it or the bulk of it. Because no fighter can make fights. They need the backing of their representation. The suits, the one that's doing the negotiating and doing all that. So for that reason, Eddie, he promised the world. He promised to make him. Now, I agree that he's not. I'm going to say this and I'm going to go back to Bud. And I know this might get my man Steph, because I know how Steph feel about Bud, but name his memorable fights.
Errol and Canelo.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Before that, it wasn't much flash in the pan for to say like, well, he might not have been promoted the way he should have. Now, I think he wasn't. I think that he should have went to the PBC once he got out of the first contract, and there he could have fought and he could have gotten definitely so much more promotion and so much more of his value. But he definitely didn't have body of work, and it wasn't like he was just doing great performances. They weren't something that stood out. Now, is he a tremendous boxer? Absolutely. But that was this case. And that's why, it wasn't until he got Spence and he got Canelo where he really, truly got his just due. I mean, hell, like I said, Porter was fresh out of retirement and really not even in the best of shape as per his pops. And to the point,
was good, bro. The Gamboa performance was really good, and Ricky Burns was also really good. It was just in Scotland, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay, so those were good performances, but they wasn't the performances that you'd be like, oh my God, did you see what this man did? So that's how he was able to cage the fact that I'm losing money off of him and all that stuff. Now that was some bull, and that was a slap in his face, but that's who he was dealing with.
Yeah, there wasn't like a Mayweather Corrales type of performance. Like, I see what you mean now. Like that star-making, clear-cut performance.
Thank you. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad you made mention of that. Now you juxtapose that with Floyd Mayweather. Even when he was Pretty Boy, look at the performances.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, so we gotta have that fight. You see what Shane doing? You see what Corrales is doing? Oh, we need that fight. So that was what was really missing from him. Now, that being the case, he still should have been promoted better by his promoter because that's his job. His job is to push his product out there so people can receive it and receive it with gladness. And he failed him there. So I do agree with that. I think that with Boots, though, personality aside, he went to people and he tried to get fights. There are a lot of people who are actively not fighting. And I say that because if your biggest payday is $92,000, and when it comes to fighting him, you're asking for $2 million, and you've never cleared over 100,000, how can you justify that? How can you justify asking for that? That's severance pay. That's like, if it don't really go well, then I want to make sure that I got enough money where I can invest and do stuff and I will be okay. That's what it reads to me. Everybody and their mom. And then, you got the people that got the problem with skin tone and say, well, you were able to give this man this much money. This man also was reputable, and he was also some name that you were supposed to fight many times over and fight for belts. So you got somebody in the ring that was making in the hundreds of thousands, getting a lot more than the person who never crossed the threshold of 100,000. That's triple digits, correct, Steph? You know about that.
Actually, I just got back, man. I'm sorry. Picking up dog poop and stuff.
Hey, no, that's okay. That's okay, because we talking about dog poop right now, man. So it's synonymous, man. We're gonna continue with that. The business is some serious dog poop, but you can't let the poop get on your feet and leave it there. So there is where Boots messed up. You don't go where you're not valued. You don't go where you see people much like you not getting things. He had an opportunity to see it before he even signed. And then he saw his own fellow compatriot get thrown under a bus for doing everything to make the fight and then doing everything he possibly could to break himself, to get in the ring, and then to perform well enough to get the win. And they robbed him and he threw him under the bus. Can't rock with that, man. So for that, forever, Eddie sits in a bad spot with me, man. And I'm not nobody's judge, man. I'm not perfect. I done effed up royally too. I'm never going to throw somebody under the ship because I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm going to usurp the responsibility. And he has not. He threw that brother under the bus, and he has not done anything for the Boots. Got up, got all the way on a plane and went to Houston. That's hostile territory. Hopped in that ring, said, dog, I want you next. You've been calling me out saying I've been ducking and all this stuff. We can end it all right now. Let's make the fight. My man called him into the ring. Remember, come here, Boots.
Yep.
Called him into the ring. Began to start off by saying, yo, I didn't disrespect you. You guys were disrespecting us. Right there, that's energy saying, I don't really want the fight. Then going over there saying, you know what? You guys did it. We can make the fight. Then going on to the, my dream fight would be Earl Spence. Mickey freaking
right after, like literally right after he said that whole thing with Boots, and he went into the dressing room or whatever. He came out and he said that whole horse shit about Errol Spence, bro. Can you believe that? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Just that's the transition, and then we hear of a lawsuit because we want to get the Boots fight. Then the lawsuit was because it was only 4 Boots and there wasn't 2 other people that needed to be fight. I needed to have options. So you want to fight. Then your dream fight is somebody else on the fight in the ring. Then the reason why you want to sue is because you wanted 2 other fights to consider besides Boots, who was the fight that you quote unquote wanted. And then you carry it out to fruition so it looks like you're fighting for it. Nah, they was fighting to get out of that fight. That's not on Boots, man. Boots, he doesn't want to get in the ring with Boots. And if he does want to get in the ring with Boots, I got to super trump your A side. What has he done to surpass Boots in the A side? His promoter's not light years ahead of him.
Damn thing.
So you can break it down on every level, and none of that is superior to Boots. Why should he trump Boots and everything? Why should he get the bulk of things? He has done nothing more than Boots has. Not even close. So that's why I only have the problem with it, man. But it
Let me
is what
say
it
this
is.
right here because this is interesting. The survey that I did, which of these four is most likely to retire undefeated? I put Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Boots Ennis, and David Benavides. 35 votes, fellas, and 6% Devin Haney, 14% Boots Ennis, 29% David Benavides, and 51% Shakur Stevenson. How about that, huh? How about that? I love it. I love it. I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, that was a good poll, actually.
Yeah.
It was a good poll. I don't believe the poll is indication of how it would transcribe or play out. Myself, I'm not on that
I hope some
timeline.
people got some losses. Yeah.
Yeah, I think each and every single one of them, if they fight like they should, will endure a loss or two.
Yeah. No doubt.
I think honestly, the last undefeated fighter we should have seen. Well, hell, it was us, man. I forgot about him. That's your boy, so I'll give him his bat. But they are the last two. I think everybody else, man, for the most part, they should be fighting people in their prime. And I think that when you fight people in your prime, you're never ever always at your best. Some days you might not even be in your best mindset, and you might suffer a loss because of that. And that's okay, because you can always run it back and show that that was something that wasn't true. So I agree with Steph. I think that we should get the fights. If we get the fights, I think that we see them take losses. Benavidez, I'm be honest with you, man. If he continues to scale up, he runs the risk of not winning fights. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because
he should lose.
Exactly.
But I do.
He was saying
Steph out there sicking his dogs on folks, man. Look at Steph, bro.
How many dogs are there?
Man, Steph out there sicking his dogs on him, man. That's crazy. but who let the dogs out? Hey, but I'm gonna say this though, Irony. The way they move, it could be so. I think that he's following, and I hate to say it this way, but he's following the bud print, and the bud print puts you at the greatest advantage. So if he can continue to navigate that way and then possibly get things to go in his favor, he might be able to scale it and go undefeated. But if they got to mix it up, nah.
Hey, say that over, man. A little dog syndrome just came over here. My bad.
It's all good, man.
My bad.
I was just saying that if it does play out where my man does follow the bud print, and I know that's your guy, but if he follows the bud print where things work in his favor for a good portion of his career, and then in the later portion of his career, he's able to choose and pick the fights that he wants. Because I'm going to say, going back to what Irony said, he said the two biggest fights are Errol and Canelo. So, like, just think about.
You talking about Bud, right?
Yeah, Bud took those fights.
I really think it's Errol, man. Just Errol. Because, like, Canelo, I mean...
There's a great case to be made for that, actually.
Like...
But Canelo's a huge name.
Man. Like,
Canelo's I know how you feel about him, Steph. He's still a huge name, though.
Talking about Bud, right?
No. Canelo. I thought, I'm going to tell you, I thought Bud would win the fight in the ring, but not win the fight on the cards. I already know what you said. I told you.
Yeah,
I said,
I remember
we had that talk, Steph.
Yeah.
I said, I see him winning 8 rounds. I see them giving the fight to Canelo.
I couldn't see it. Because I kept telling you, I was like, bro, he's better at everything than him. I was like, this is crazy.
Yeah, but if he would have fought in those later 3 rounds, he would have won the fight. Because, I mean, I ain't going to lie to you. I don't have it as a wider margin as everybody else did, but I did have it clear. And I thought it was clear because once he got past round 9, 10, 11, and 12, he made him look like he didn't even belong in the ring, or he didn't even want to look in the ring. He over there looking perplexed instead of fighting.
I thought, because, just to your point, that's because Bud, like, he's honestly, man, like, for real, like a true KO artist but he's not like a devastating KO artist. He's just kind of like a pot shot. He hits you with one good shot, and then like depending how much damage it does, he'll jump on you. But if not, it'll keep hitting you with like sniper like KO shots that would normal dudes they're out of the count for sure. But think about it, like if he would have done some combinations, right? Then I think it would have been wider margin.
It could have, yeah, you definitely could have. And I agree with you. I fully agree with you. I think
don't fight like that. One shot back.
Well, that, and I think that the difference in that fight was that Bud was prepared for every punch where it was coming. He knew where it was coming. He was able to block it or deflect it. But a lot of those punches that he blocked, did you see how it pushed his ass clear across the ring?
Yeah.
He didn't want to. He didn't. What happened?
The thing with Canelo is that he just outclassed, man. Like,
oh, for sure.
It's done. Like, it's done.
For sure.
He ain't doing that no more.
For sure. But what I'm saying is to open up means he can open himself up to having one of those things that's moving his body across the ring to flushly hit him.
Let me ask you something real fast, both of y'all, off script too, or like, off topic. Because I heard this debate, a couple of weeks ago, maybe like 2-3 weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, something like that. Like a nice solid 2 weeks. What's that? Yeah, who do y'all got? Y'all got Floyd Mayweather Jr. or Terrence Bud Crawford?
Oh yeah, I've had those. Yeah, I've had those quite a bit myself. Yep.
I got Floyd, bro.
I got Floyd, man. I don't understand why we even talking about it.
I'm the only. I gotta tell you guys, I'm probably the only dude on this planet that's got Bud Crawford, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're not the only dude.
Convince me, like, dude. I see. I want to, but like, you see, people. I don't know. Like, people do get enamored with Money Mayweather, but even though, because I was gonna say both of them are pot shotters, so they're looking for that one shot. Those nice clean power shots, unless they have to box. But Floyd is a way better boxer than Terrence Crawford. And if you don't believe me on that, bro, why was he always at the end of his fights walking his opponents down? That's how he won. And except the ones controversial, he always went back and got a rematch and pretty dominated the fight, like 8-4 type shit. But yeah, I got Floyd in that, man. I think Floyd. I think Terrence would probably hit him with like one good shot, but Floyd's smart enough, and he's Floyd, like I've only seen him like 3 times like struggle in the clinch with like his opponents, and Madonna comes to mind. The first one that is one of the Castile fights.
Yeah,
I can't think of it. Yeah.
I'm gonna say Cotto as well. And I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah. Cotto. I always hated on him, but like Cotto is actually world class.
Bro, I thought he was gonna decimate Cotto. I couldn't believe that Cotto put up such a good fight, man. But I think that Cotto fight.
My bad. But the thing is, like Cotto's like truly a welterweight, man. He shouldn't have been fighting in his middleweight class.
I agree.
He was all his 47 was his thing. And
scared me to death against Ricardo Torres.
I didn't like that when he fought Canelo Alvarez. I didn't like that at all. I was like, dog, fuck this.
He actually did better than I thought he would. Not for nothing, I hated that fight too. I didn't want to see him anywhere.
I can't even give it that idea. I hate that fight. Yeah,
I didn't want to see him anywhere near Triple G.
Fuck that.
Yeah. Like
I was pissed. I was like, because he's legend, like for sure. Like my brother, that's what I always tell people.
Cotto? Oh hell yeah!
But my brother's a huge Cotto fan. He's a Cotto supporter.
Yeah, no, Cotto is legit.
Like, what? He's like, dude, that guy's world class. Like, he's fucking good.
You got to understand, for me, that Marquez fight, I seen Mayweather do to Marquez what nobody has done.
Yeah, That's the best. I mean, people. Thank you for saying that, because people say. I mean, they have every right to think that his best performance was Arturo Gatti. But let's be honest here. He got Arturo Gatti after the Ruelas fight, after the Robinson fights, and after the Ward fights, guys. Like he. And listen, that's not.
All you gotta do is say after the Ward fights, dog. That was Ward all day long.
Exactly. But to me, his best performance is Marcus and Canelo, bro. To be honest with you.
Yeah,
without
the
a shadow.
Canelo, yeah, that Canelo was a virtuoso performance. He walked in that fight. I don't think he broke a sweat, and I don't think he got touched one time, bro. like it was virtuoso. And somebody told me even Bud beat Canelo better than Mayweather. I'm like, bro, y'all on that Kool-Aid.
He's tripping, man. He's tripping, dog.
There's a case to be made for all three, because here's how I look at it.
Okay, how you look at it, baby boy?
We got Floyd, Bivol, and Bud, right? So who beat the best Canelo, or who whatever, right? Who impressed the most? Okay. So Floyd clearly was the cleaner, best, just clear cut, like outclassing best performance, right? That's not even debatable. I don't.
But he was greener. Right? You're saying he's greener in that fight.
Exactly.
Okay, I got you.
See what I mean? So when you go to Bivol, to me, got the best
the best Canelo. I would agree with that too.
Exactly.
I would agree with that too.
And Bud Crawford, to me, is the one that surprised me the most out of all of them, because Bivol was bigger and longer, and it wasn't really known, but you look at them and you're like, and Floyd, we all know Canelo was too green, obviously, and that's no. I just said that was his best performance. I'm not taking anything away from that. Right?
Bivol gave Crawford absolute confidence. Because if you see that fight,
but to me, what Crawford did was the most impressive, in the sense that. I'm sorry, you were saying something. Go ahead. No, but I'll tell you why in a second, Steph. Trust me. I got a goodie for you.
Go ahead.
No, I think that was I think that was Elder there who was saying Bivol's the one who really gave him that confidence. There's something to that. There's something to that for sure. I like that.
But my point with Bud Crawford is, right. and again, there's a case to be made for all three. I just did it, right? But to me, the Bud Crawford was most impressive because he jumped all those weight classes, and he was coming off like fighting Israel Madrimov. Like you see what I mean? Like to me, Crawford was the most pleasantly surprised out of all of them for me. For if I can put it that way. I don't know if I said that correctly.
Man, I kind of agree with you, but I kind of don't. And the don't part, the agree is that I like what you said. That's a good point. But at the same time, I was going to say this earlier when both you guys were speaking. Crawford did it right, man. Like, props to him. And the reason why I say that is because he developed himself in the two major weight classes that he was in, 135 and 147. Because those are two different fighters. 140, I don't really, I'm already forgetting who he fought at 140. Honestly, nobody except Victor Postol, who kind of he was just really, Postol was all over his ass as long as he could. But, Bud, honestly should have done a lot better than that. But, anywho, like I said, he developed himself really, really well. That's why in the end of it, I can look at it and smile at it. Yeah. Because, he did that shit. And I don't know, man. And then the whole move up to Canelo Alvarez, that was huge. But at the same time, Bud did it right, man. He literally developed himself over 2 years. He started, I would say, about almost 18 months. He was preparing for that moment. For sure. He told everyone he was going to do it. And then, we all did what we did throughout that build-up. But he was already working towards it. And then once it did get announced, I think 6 months later, actually, it was 9 months later, 8-9 months later, we could really start seeing some work that he was putting in. So,
for sure.
It was, it's a really, really nice win. And I want to end it like this. But for me, I mean, God, dog, like, actually, I don't want to say it. I'm not going to rain on the parade. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to rain on the parade.
Land that plane, baby.
I'm not going to rain on the parade. Not right now.
Okay, so let me say this. I agree with everything that everyone has said. I'm not going to take anything away from Canelo. I mean, Crawford. I won't even take it away. And even in the Earl Spence, where I truly believe Spence was something's up, and I think that's why he ain't been in the ring in 3 years. I don't think he got beat so bad that he can't get back in the ring. I think it's a reason why Crawford didn't beat anyone else, even inferior talent like he beat him.
Yeah. Real fast, but that's what's. I got a conspiracy on that real fast. It's just one sentence, bro. That's the best Bud Crawford's ever looked.
Ever looked.
Like ever looked. I mean, at no point was he challenged, and
at all.
And like it was just easy, man. And Errol Spence Jr. is a
people need to stop using the accidents and stuff like that, because listen, I followed that whole build up. There wasn't a peep out of none of that. I mean, that was as 50-50 as predictions as I've ever seen a fight lead up to. Even more so than Beterbiev and Bivol, guys, and that's saying a lot. Okay, so I mean, I don't want to hear that because hindsight is always 20/20. So I mean, what's the point,
Right. But go ahead, Mr. Trey. I'm so sorry.
No, go ahead. You wasn't finished. Go ahead.
No, right. Man, I ain't gonna rain on it like that. I'm like,
no. Give it the true context of justice.
Well, no, I was just trying to hate on Canelo a little bit, but I ain't gonna do it.
Oh, please do.
Welcome, no. Let me see. Let me put it this way, because this is what I was gonna say. Canelo, he has almost like a God complex. He believes he's so much better than what he actually is. And you can see it in the build-up. He is great, but he is no Canelo. He is no Canelo. I don't think Canelo even trained for him to be a threat to him. I thought he thought that I'd go in there and I'd do what I did to the hurt guy that went up in the ring. What's his name? Charlo. I'll do what I did to him, and it'll be easy. I think that what he forgot was there was a fight where he thought he had an easy one too. And that brother showed the game plan. If I just protect my base and my head, let him wail, and then I time in between, I can get him. And boom, we saw that fight happen and play out. And you could see Canelo be flustered in the ring. He literally was flustered to the point where he didn't even want to throw no more punches. Because every time he threw punches, they didn't do anything. And then he got tapped. Broke him. Mm-hmm. One thing I will say about him, his mom did all this stuff to him and it never broke him. So you're not going to just break him in the ring by your presence. Your presence won't break him. You hitting him if he can block it. And that's why I said it was key to know where they put together the plan. They knew where he was going to throw the punches from. They knew what to look for. Now, I remember somebody telling me he wasn't going to get hit with body shots. I told him that he would, because that's one of the things that he actually does well. And I knew he would hit him to the body. I think he should have continued to stay to the body. But, he should have been more active, and he should have invited him to swing in between punches, because when he was able to block, no matter how hard he hit him, he was catching every single one of those punches. And like I said, man, I know he said he ain't never got hit hard because he ain't never got hit flush. He didn't get hit flush. If he'd got hit flush, that would have changed the complexion of the fight. But he was so on point. It's almost like the fight with Spence. He was so on point. The Mickey Fricky hit him. I forgot. Spence threw a punch. This Mickey Fricky threw an uppercut underneath the punch and popped him. I say, yo. But at the same time, like I say, man, it was a pathway to victory. It was, would he be able to endure? And sure enough, he was able to endure. And he is definitely the more polished, the more seasoned boxer. And Canelo got frustrated in the freaking fight with Bivol. Now, all I got to do is fluster him. And you saw what happened when he got flustered. Rounds 10, 11, and 12. He didn't even want to fight. He didn't want to fight. If he would have fought, he might have even gotten some of them corrupt judges to give him some rounds.
Yeah.
He didn't fight. He got beat. And that's why I say it's impressive, because he took the fight from him. And, you know, it's kind of tough to do that. And the way you explain it, he's greater than Mayweather. Mayweather made him look like a pedestrian in that ring. Mayweather had him swinging at air, grasping for straws.
For sure. I'll say this. Also, why I love what you said about how you predicted. It didn't went that way, thankfully, but for the first time. But how you predicted how he was going to win in the ring, but losing the scorecards, is because even the guys, this is, people listen, I will openly admit I got some of the Canelo derangement syndrome. I'll admit that openly, okay, and pridefully. Because even when he gets beaten, the opponent gets robbed anyway. Because Floyd got robbed of a UD, and Bivol got like 115, 113 scorecards.
Yeah, that was
all
crazy.
three judges.
That was crazy. Yeah. That was crazy. That was crazy. What fight did they see? And even more so, Triple G, I thought he won the first two. The second one could have been a draw. I take that back. The second one could have been a draw. Yeah, Canelo did much better than the first one. Nah. The first one, nah, man. Nah, I think the what's his name? The Laura fight, I could understand, because Laura started running around in that second half and not as active. So I could understand why they gave it to him. And then what's the other fight? Adonis? Was it Adonis? Austin Trout. Yeah, Austin Trout. Yeah, no.
Yeah, he was winning up until he got knocked out. Yeah.
No, Austin Trout should have, and that's his corner. His corner messed that one up. They should have told him to continue to flow around the ring and pop him because you want to keep him at a what's the name. But I mean, I'm never gonna hate on Canelo, because the Canelo can't hit like a brick, and you got to be able to
hit by a brick, man. Brick.
You got to catch that, Steph. You got to catch that, or you got to be able to take that. You got to be able to diddy that. Take that. But if you can, man, because I'm going to tell you, that Triple G, well, I seen them get hit by stuff that would put most people down.
Well, the thing is, like, when Canelo fought him, right, like, that's when he realized he could hang with the big guys, when he fought him. But, I don't really like Triple G all that much. But I don't want to say that. I just think he's overrated. But I did like that he called Canelo out. Like no one else was at that time. And that I enjoyed the first fight was really close. That's and then I always highlight this for me. That was the first time, not the first time. That's when I kind of really started paying attention to judging a lot, like more so, and not just say like the first time or anything like that, but like as far as like big fights goes in a long time, that's when I really started to like clock in and like pay attention more to like copy box numbers and stuff like that, because that was a up in the air fight. Like one guy, was kind of working his jab. Canelo was trying to be as elusive, and I wanted to say this earlier. After he fought Floyd, he kept trying to he tried his best to fight like that.
Yeah, he did.
Fight like that. That shit was hilarious. Like he started really trying to use his athleticism. Unfortunately, his knees did give out on him.
You want me to tell you what happened on Canelo and Triple G? Like I'm gonna say a unpopular comment, but something that
I think Canelo won though. I thought I thought it was either a draw or
the very first time.
No, the first time. Yeah.
You thought that was a draw? I ain't mad at you. It was action packed.
Like I said,
I think it's different.
I thought for sure it was 7-5 at the very least. I thought it was 7-5 Triple G, but I ain't mad at it because it was a good fight. It was a really good fight.
Yeah.
This is very simple.
Canelo was figuring it out. He was like, oh shit, he's like, I can hang with this guy. This guy's supposed to be all this big bad.
That much I do agree with. I do agree with that statement.
Like, I can fuck with this.
It's the same thing that happens when a Teofimo Lopez meets a Sandor Martin, It's the same old bedtime story in boxing. One guy was born in Mexico, the other guy was not. Now, okay, I know how this sounds, so let me just explain. Yeah, I know how this sounds, so let me just explain. In the boxing universe, that means a whole hell of a lot, and we all know that's the truth. Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Okay, you don't get to pick where you're born, right? Obviously, but what I'm saying is that's when the old politics come into play. This guy is younger. This guy got 1 million followers. This guy is from Kazakhstan and doesn't have 1 million followers, and he's in his 30s already. I mean, let's do the math here. You know, it's the same old mumbo jumbo that happens in boxing. If there's a way for us to give it to this guy, we'll give it, because it just makes more sense business wise, bro. It's like when in any other sport, you're in a playoff of the NBA. If you're a bench warmer, you're gonna get a call that LeBron James might not get. You know, it's just that's just the way it goes, bro. Like, I'm not saying it's good or bad, but that's just the truth, man.
And that's unpopular. How? Everybody knows Sandor Martin beat that boy. He beat that boy bad. He beat him 10-2 at the very least, 9-3. He beat him badly. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fooled by it. I'm not fooled by it at all.
He was born in Spain.
Yeah, and then he beat Puello. I'm not fooled by it. I'm not fooled by it. I thought he definitely beat Puello. I thought he beat him either 7-5 or 8-4. You know, that's just what I saw. But I do believe what you said. He is not somebody that you can put the money behind and, you know, whatever. But he should deserve a chance to be treated fairly. And unfortunately, in boxing, it's where the money is. Everything.
Also the timing of that, too.
The timing, too. You're right.
Which was very sad. That probably took me up into, like, a couple of bubbles. Nice bubbles, talking about the bubble that people used to fight in during COVID. Like, just past 2022, and I finally kind of got over that. That was crazy.
I agree with what you said, though, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. The Marquez fight was the tipping point for me. Now, I don't know how you feel about the Marquez fights. All 4 fights were spectacular. All 4 fights were action-packed.
Marquez got robbed on the third one, though. I don't think that can be debated.
You said what?
Marquez got robbed on the third.
I thought Marquez won all. I thought he won 3. I thought he. Yeah. Ironically, I'll say one was a draw. I forgot which one it was. Was it the?
Yeah, the first one was the 3 knockdowns and all of that. Yeah, all hell broke loose in that first round. Yeah.
Wait, who are we talking about? Are we talking about
Marquez Pacquiao? You remember those fights, don't you, Steph?
I'm tripping. I didn't hear Pacquiao. Okay, yeah.
My bad. I'm sorry. I did only say Marquez, but whenever we think controversy with Marquez, it's always Pacquiao.
Yeah.
I thought that the reason why, because first one might have been a draw. Then the first one was the draw. I thought the second and third he won.
Definitely the third one.
I thought he won the second one, but then third one I kind of give it to Pac.
You do?
Yeah. Because the second one, like I said, the first one I thought was a draw. The second one I thought Marquez won clearly. And then the third one was funky, but I'll give it to Pac.
I thought that Pacquiao did his best work in the final one. And he was winning the hell out of that fight. Like, it wasn't even close to me. And then he just hit him with that punch and slept his ass. And, you know, that was the difference in the fight. But I thought all the other fights, I do think the first one was a draw. It was close, but if I would have given it to anyone, I would have given it to Marquez. I thought Marquez won the second one. I thought he won the third one. Now, I'm not mad at the draw for the second one, or if you say Pacquiao won the second
one.
Yeah, the first one
was really close. Yeah. Really, really, really close. And that was maybe like the third time me seeing Marquez fight.
But this speaks to the point that he was making. Like, Marquez, even though he was a tremendous fighter, the money is behind Pacquiao. So the victory will go behind Pacquiao.
Pacquiao got literally a whole country behind him.
You don't think so? You don't think so, Steph?
You know, I can't really say this anymore because has had Undefeated. But I used to think Marquez was a better fighter than Canelo Alvarez.
The third one was obvious.
People were just used to him in his What am I trying to say? We're used to seeing him old. Wait, did I go out?
I just feel like the first fight.
Nah, you ain't go out.
Here's how I look at them, right? I mean, we all know what happened on the fourth one, right? So I'll just focus on the first three ones. The first one, to me, should have been Manny Pacquiao won, because one of the stupid ass judge. There was 3 knockdowns in the first round, so it's 9, 8, and 7 plus the point for the round. It's 10-6, and one of those idiots had it at 10-7.
Yeah, yeah.
And so I think that Pacquiao got a little bit of the short end of the stick, but it was a hell of a fight nevertheless. I just thought that Manny won. But the second one, I wasn't so mad about the result, because Manny did drop him, I think once, maybe twice. It may have been only one time, but I mean, still, I mean, Marquez did a hell of a job too. But I mean, the third one, there was no knockdown, and Marquez had Pacquiao on skates several times in that fight, bro. Like that was bad, man. Like the third one was really bad for me. Like they robbed Marquez in that fight, like seriously. And I'm not one to be saying robbery all the time. You guys know me, so you know.
Mexicans love that fight, because when he knocked
Oh
him
no,
out,
man, that was the golden age of boxing, though, bro. Like during that time, you got fights. Remember the Vasquez Barrera? Was it Vasquez Barrera?
No, Vasquez and Rafael Marquez.
Rafael, yeah.
Come on.
It was Barrera, and what was his opponent that he used to fight a lot?
Morales.
Yeah. Oh man, that division was popping.
What about Michael Carvajal and Humberto Chiquita Gonzalez?
Come on, man. Michael Carvajal was my guy. I love me some. That was a hell of a fight, dog. That fight right there is an epic fight.
One of the best I've ever seen in my life, bro.
You know, so go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say those are 2 that really, you know, along with others, really put those small divisions on the map. Those 2, man. Seriously.
There was some talent up there. Remember, Too Sharp Johnson was in there. Yes. You know, it's unfortunate because they're so small in stature, and most times than not, they don't produce knockouts. That people don't put the value of it on them. But I love competition, man, and I love when people see the competition and they have to elevate themselves, and they do. One of the greatest fights of all time to me, Alexis Arguello, Aaron Pryor.
Oh, yeah.
And that fight.
I have to watch that again.
Oh, my goodness, man. That fight was, it was will. Who got more will? Now, granted, you know, there was some stuff up in the thing that allowed my man to get an extra boost of energy.
Yeah.
And, you know, for that, you know, that victory has been tainted. But that action was amazing, man. And you could see 2 great fighters in the ring putting everything on the line and not backing down. I know a lot of people, you know, the no mas thing, they take it hard on Duran, but that was Leonard knowing his opponent and knowing that, you know, how he parties and how he blows up, and he got him. And that
got
boy
him at the perfect time. He did the same with Marvin Hagler.
Yeah, but at the same time, like I don't know, this is me. Like I don't even care about that, because Duran fought the greats who he needed to fight.
For sure.
Yeah.
But a lot of people hold that against him, though, Steph. Do you not agree?
No, I don't, because like his best days were at 35 anyway. Yeah.
No, but at the time, Steph, like not only people turned on him, but Ray Arcel left him, Don King left him. I mean, he like that's all a fact, you know. Unfortunately, at that time, he went through hell.
No doubt. I'm not saying that didn't exist. So I understand. Yeah. But Duran's legend.
Duran is definitely legend. He's definitely legend. And if you look in that picture, man, that's almost scaled to par. Like, look how much smaller he is than those guys.
But
he did have some huge hands, though.
Oh yeah.
That boy got some hands on him.
That's what I wish I wish Roberto Duran, like, and
There are his hands right there, T Hill. Look at his hands right there. That's how big his hands are.
I wish he was a trainer, actually, Duran.
Man, you know, I wish he was too. That man's IQ often gets overlooked.
A lot of Latino fighters how to fight.
Yeah. That's a good question, man. Why?
It's not. I can't find this video anymore, but there's a video of him and Teofimo Lopez, and he's showing Teo how to fight, bro. And at the time,
Did you see how quick his hands still were too?
It's like 2018, something like that. I wish he was his trainer because he could teach him how to hone that.
He had one of the best to ever do it in his corner too, Steph. You already know he knows some stuff.
Yeah.
Style, baby.
Yeah, man. Yes, sir.
And isn't that like
I agree with you, Steph. I agree with you wholeheartedly.
But I think you're bringing up a bigger point, which is now that I think of it, right? Like the legends, like the legends with all capital letters. Very few of them. I mean, you can find the Roy Jones Jr. here and there, but the tried and true legends. Not too many of them become trainers, do
No,
they?
not at all. Not at all. I totally agree with that too. But I wholeheartedly believe Duran, he would have one or two guys who could really do something. He could do something with them.
I think Durant could be the exception, man, because I think that ego is the real reason why they don't do well in training.
But
and expectation. They expect everybody to do what they did or be able to put in the work that they did. My man Durant, he's humble. Like, he recognizes that, direction helped him guide him, and then, listening. So he understands the importance of that. And he understands that by doing that, it took him from that picture right there to a place of prominence where no matter where he goes, people understand and recognize who he is, man. Some of them people, they can't do that. Larry Bird, case in point, Larry Bird said, man, I can't coach. I'm sorry, I can't coach. He said, what I did to get better, the value I placed upon getting better and working to perfect my craft, these people don't share this day. They got talent out the wazoo. They have terrible work ethic, and I can't deal with it. And that's the thing, man. A lot of times it's like, yo, I would do anything to win. And these cats nowadays, they don't feel that way. Very few of them do. Yeah. So I think that's the biggest define. It's like the ego, like, yo, I can't, and it's sickening to them.
Do you think they see that?
Ronnie Shields as a trainer, you see, he has a real roster. It kind of reminds me of like Manny Stewart back in the day, because he'll only train a certain amount of guys at one time. At one time, and he like literally has a roster. He has like his main three, and then he's got like, I'm sure he's got more now, especially with Brian Norman joining in there. He's probably got 10 guys or slightly less that he only works with, and they have to go through like rigorous like placement guys before he decides to say yes. I learned that. Shout out to the Boxing Source because he's a regular guest on this show.
For sure. Shout out to the Boxing Source.
Yeah, he was this is years ago too. Yeah, Ronnie Shields is like that. Like, you gotta make the cut. If you can't make the cut, like, it's a no. And like, he's got like a real training compound too. Like, they all live there and shit. It's crazy.
And you gotta listen.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because he's teaching some old school stuff, in my opinion.
Because I was just about to say, like, I've seen a couple of things. I wanted to bring up 2 points off of that, because I was just about to give you the analogy of Ronnie Shields with David Morrell, which I think would illustrate the chemistry for the most part between that generation, so to speak, and this generation of fighter, right? I hope I'm wrong, but I don't believe I am, right? I don't see that happening with certain guys, but with most guys, probably. Now, I do see. I have seen a couple of videos with people expressing their concerns about boxing and it becoming more a strength and conditioning thing
Real
as
quick,
opposed
Ivy,
to.
I want to give David Benavidez Sr. some shout out and some love. He's really impressed me over this, David's career as a whole.
Oh yeah, I think he deserves a lot of credit. I mean, I know he had a thing with Rayo Valenzuela and whatever, but in regards to
You
Benavides and
gotta,
even
yeah, but like family. No, I'm just talking about David, most importantly. But
yeah,
what am I trying to say? They're a good, successful father-son story. Or no. I was gonna say it's a family business with them. So that's word. That's word.
okay,
But go
I
ahead. My bad.
appreciate that. No, you're good. I appreciate that, and I
Nah, but
concur. But the industry is taking. I don't know. You can and feel free to chime in, guys, because I really want your take on this. But
okay, well, before you ask that question, let me go on and piggyback off of that. I think the greatest thing about Benavidez is the fact that he's willing to bring people in to learn more. And if it helps his son, he's all for it. And I appreciate that about him because we don't know everything. And there's someone that probably sees things differently that can help. And if they can help, I want to bring him in. That's why that fighter is one of the few fighters that constantly gets better.
that's true, and I would say the same for Bill Haney. The boxing industry is they believe the people that I watched explain this they believe it's taking a more strength and conditioning orientation as opposed to in-ring craftiness and just getting better at the craft itself. They made a whole video laying out of this and I was like shocked because I guess I didn't think about it that way, right? But I guess it's becoming obvious, right? We see boxers do all these CrossFit type workouts on the how do they call it now? What used to be 24/7, or whatever they call it now, the lead ups to the fight and whatever. And do you guys see that as a problem? Because more often than not, we're seeing champions not really possessing that many skills. Obviously, outside of a Shakur or a Devin or a Butsenes, or we always have the obvious just masters of disaster, right? But more often than not, we're seeing.
I would argue that or a little pushback on that, just because, like, I mean, you're right, but like, I would still give them, like, they're still putting together a scheme. I think it's just a coaching problem because I keep mentioning the NFL. I'm an NFL fan. I follow that target audience. Like, what wins in the NFL, man, is you got to have a coach. You got to have a leader who can handle all those alphas. So, in reference to this, like the coaching is just, I don't know, man. It's seemed more bad than good, this era. But I just brought up Benavidez Sr. and I think I heard Bill Haney in there. Fathers like that took their sons where the professionals were. When I say that, I'm talking about the boxers themselves, like the pros, man. So those guys got a lot of exposure and experience, but more so their dads learning the trick of the trade too. So,
Okay.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff, man.
Because you know why I bring that up, right? Like in the Bam Puma fight, you remember Bam Rodriguez versus Puma Martinez, right?
Yeah.
On that moment, on that fight particularly, they caught the corner of Puma Martinez and they caught the coach of Puma. And I've heard Sergio Martinez talk about this. I've heard certain people bring up the fact that too many people are making a living in boxing, particularly as coaches that don't know, in the words of the great Roger, the Black Mamba, don't know shit about boxing. And case in point is that corner that I'm referencing on Bam Puma. I forget the round. Puma was getting his ass handed to him, obviously. And obviously in Spanish, but I know Spanish and I caught it. And then I saw the dude literally telling him, like, he's trying to throw elbows, like literally in Spanish, telling him throw elbows, and
I've seen
just
that. I've
just
seen
make
that.
so make the fight third. And first of all, I would bet my eyes that that's not the only dude doing this. And I mean, man, I don't see a solution for that. But and this is a champion boxer. Okay, we're not talking about somebody with an upside down record or no, we're talking about a guy with a belt, bro, a world championship belt. His coach telling him that on the corner. I mean, am I making too much of a big deal out of this? Is this much ado about nothing, or is this like a serious problem? Because we got people just telling folks. I mean, even Tio Senior, like, where's your power and all that? Like, really giving the instructions that any teenage boy could say on the corner.
Yep,
That's seen a
Josh
few fights.
Warrington too, man.
Yeah,
A lot of dirty fighters, bro. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that, man.
Absolutely nothing wrong with it.
I'm gonna use Devin Haney for the example. That's why, when I say agree to disagree, just so sometimes I may just get tired of talking about such a subject all the time. But that's why I never go against the grain with him wanting to know that his opponent is going to be clean at all, because the game is dirty, man. The game is dirty, man. The game is real dirty, man. People are always looking for an edge, an advantage, cheating or non-cheating. But when they are cheating, most importantly, it's bad. Speaking of, a really good live this past Sunday with Drew Titan and Stormy B-Man reviewing Gerald McClellan's end of his career fight with
Nigel Benn.
Nigel Benn.
Yeah.
Dude, that was so good, man. So rich and so much life and truth. And it led me into the Zuffa boxing night. So, like, it was just boxing conversations followed by, like, actual boxing. So I was stoked. I was happy. Boxing hit for me that night. But, right, like, situations like that, man. Just, like, it's just crazy.
Because that's the only boxing is the only sport. Like, I can't just come in and get a basketball team and like you see what I mean. Like, boxing is the only, and I know there's this wild west thing about boxing that's obvious, right? But I think there should be like a limit to this thing, because you can literally not know anything. Like, I thought politicians and boxing judges were the only people that could be wrong all the time and still get paid. But I think I could put boxing trainers now in that category as well, outside of the other two.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Like, what helps on that, man, is we got to get people talking about the judging, the reffing, the actual commissions to be accountable, man. As simple as that sounds. That's how some of this stuff can get cleaned up in a hurry, too. But you were going to say something, Mr. Trevor.
Oh, no, I was just going to say I think you're absolutely spot on with your thought. The corner work is premium. I think that these fighters need to know that, you know what, you need a great corner man, and you need him to have wisdom, because I would implore all fighters that are extremely gifted and rely upon their gifts to watch Henry Armstrong.
Agreed.
You get to see, man, when you see him work, somebody taught him that work, taught him how to manipulate his opponent, taught him how to set his opponent up, taught him how to set his punches up, taught him how to place his feet, taught him how to move around this, work around this attack, work around that. And he would acclimate himself to it, to the point where he could scale all the way up and fight bigger men because of what he had inside and who he had in his corner. The corner is absolutely paramount. The corner is the reason why David Benavidez is growing the way he is, and he's getting help from people when they can't do it themselves.
Yeah, facts.
I think Ronnie Shields showed you why corner work is what is new. Everything he told that man in that Benavidez fight, it was good sound advisement. His fighter just did not listen.
Mm-hmm.
And if he did listen, he was not able to apply it. And that's frustrating. That's why he departed from him. Like, yo, I gotta move on. Because you're not listening to me. And this is putting a stain on my thing. I'm telling you what to do. See, now, what they don't know is that, there's zoom ins and we can hear what they're saying. Now, I know a lot of people say, oh, he got his tail whooped. I thought it was a competitive fight. I just thought it was dominated more so by the craftiness and the nuance of Benavidez. And I thought that's what won out. I think he relies way too much on his ability. If he could just set his stuff up, he could be so much better.
Who's this?
Morel.
Oh, yeah. No, he
will
just too
not
cute,
listen.
Elder. That's all. He's just too cute.
Yeah, he's on my shit. I'm not gonna lie, he's on my shit.
Because he can do it, man. Like he's very skillful, but like he gets too cute in there, man.
He's a showman, and he don't know how to show his case, so to speak. He can't. It's like The Price is Right. He don't know which showcase he on, man. I mean, he has, like you said, Steph. I agree. He has everything that you would want in a boxer. Everything. That man won't listen to save his life, and he don't apply.
Except what's between the ears. You got everything except what's between the ears.
And that's the biggest problem. And I think that's what frustrated him more so than anything, man. Because it's like, I'm telling you what to do. You're not doing it. Is it that you can't do it, or is it that you just don't understand what I'm telling you how to do it? Now, I believe it's the latter. I believe that he just doesn't want to do it. He wants to do what he wants to do, and he thinks it's a beauty pageant. Boxing is not pretty. It can be.
Just like IB said, that's between the ears, man. So.
Between the ears, exactly. And I think that's one of the things that I think he places a premium on, because between the ears, when you're sharp up there, that means you pay attention to detail. You listen. You're astute. I don't think that boy listens at all. I think he believes fully in his ability, and that's a good enough. And, unfortunately, we see what happens when it's just strictly about your ability and you do not use your head in that ring.
If this is not, a lot of questions are going to be answered in that Callum Smith fight, because if David Benavidez and Imam Kataib was not a good enough humble pie for you to eat, Callum gets you with one of those left hooks. Who knows, bro? So, I mean, it's either. I mean, listen, you haven't even won a world title yet, so you ain't even got the right to be showboating that much in the ring yet, brother. Okay, so let's pump the brakes here, and let's get there first before we do anything else. Okay, please. Like, that's my whole thing with him. Like I was the T Hill. This. Like we've been talking. I've been Morel #1 fan forever. But I just can't deny what I'm seeing, bro. And I'm seeing the same thing. And now this guy dropped you. So that's why I mean, like, if you haven't learned your lesson by now, you're never going to learn it.
Well, I remember when we broke down that fight, man. Me and Ant, you were there too. And we were looking at some of the things. Go ahead, Steph.
No, I'm sorry. I was agreeing.
We were going over some of the things that he does, man. I mean, he gives way to people who have savvy to manipulate what he believes is his greatest strength, his ability. So if you trust in your ability, we're going to let you believe in your ability, and then we're going to work around it. And that's what happened in that fight with Benavidez. Now, if he would have worked behind a jab, he would have set it up. If he would have used his reach, and if he would have been able to work to the body, that fight could have went totally different. But that's what the other fighter did. The other fighter made sure that I'm going to use this jab, I'm going to work to the body, and I'm going to give him some deception so that I can tag him. And then he let him, the thing that was most disappointing to me is the one time when he let him peel his guard like 4 successive times and hit him with the same punch. And then the other one is when, what else he did? He did something else where he let Benavidez do. It's like, dog, in principle, dog, that's something that I just can't let happen. I can't let that happen. I forgot what the other thing was.
Yeah, but no, I agree. You know what? I agree. I just want to state that too. Firstly, I agree with that. That for sure. We're talking about that fight, but right before I even get to that, David, you know, and this is when I knew David was for real, but was making me a fan. He adapts very well um, to the fighter, up and down the fight, because like most fights, they're up and down. Um, he can adapt really well. He sees what he's working with. He's also got good effective aggression. That's why he's able to kind of keep the pressure on and keep coming forward with that pressure style. But even if his opponent adapts right, he can still adapt, man. His inside game is getting better each time out, man. He's able to get on the inside, even if this guy's boxing on the back foot, or even boxing on the back foot while I can get some good tag ins, like back to that fight with Moreau Jr. Moreau Jr. He threw a left hand that buckled the knees of
Yes. Check hook. Yeah.
Benavidez, a check hook, man. That was insane, man. It was almost pure
Yes.
athleticism because he kind of slipped and threw it. But he threw it with all his might and was hoping he hit something, and he did. He caught that chin, but Benavidez was like, he's kind of been doing this inside thing where like it's almost like wrestling, where this guy's either going for a hold there, a clinch, or if he's boxing him, right? He just kind of he catches those punches, man. He's got his defense is his hands, and he just basically just like a big po' boy, just sticks him outward and just starts tagging you up and down, body first too. It's crazy. It is crazy, man. So Moreau Jr. is what I'm saying. I said all to say this. Moreau Jr. He was having a tough time that night, man. After like 4 rounds, yeah, he was having a tough time.
I was actually not so bad. I mean, I was actually impressed with Morel because, like you said, he wobbled him, and that was impressive. That was an impressive shot that he hit Benavides with, and I don't think that up until that point, or since, to be honest with you,
Yeah, honestly, yeah,
I've
we
seen.
haven't seen it had been a long time since we had seen him, obviously on his first knockdown.
Oh yeah, Gabriel, exactly, Ronald Gabriel.
Yeah,
But, yeah,
that was the first time we ever seen that. Yeah, that was nuts.
Yeah, like Caleb Plant didn't do that. Bubu Andrade didn't do that. Like a lot of nice fighters couldn't do that.
Yeah.
So
Bubu Andrade ate himself out that damn match. I don't know what that tells you.
I felt bad for Bubu, bro, because Bubu was hitting him with some nice combinations, man, and then he got hit with that overhand, weird angle, right hand, bro, and
that was the beginning of the end. But as far as the output from Benavidez, but did you see how tired he was getting? He started holding.
Yes.
That jab got so much less crisp and sharp.
That's another thing to David, man. His conditioning,
his motor,
very good for a big man.
Sure. For sure. I give him props on that, man. That dude be in some shape, and he's willing to go through it. He got that gumption, man, where he's like, yo, you going to have to get me up out of here. But Boo-Boo didn't do himself no favors coming in that ring 190-something. Never been that big. Like, what was he thinking about?
Hold on. I'm going to come back to that. Hold on.
Okay.
Y'all go ahead. I'm going to come back.
But I'll say this, though. I didn't see it that bad on Morel, because what I was being, we were there, and I disagreed. I didn't think that he would get thoroughly dominated. Now, he was bested, and he was bested by a good margin, but I didn't think he got thoroughly dominated. And I thought that if he would have listened, he would have handled himself much, much fairer in that fight. And I think that's when your boy Ronnie Shields said, I can't do this no more.
Yeah.
Can't do this no more, man. You're not listening in here, man. You're not taking anything that I'm telling you, and you're not applying it. But I will give Benavidez all the credit in the world, man. The dude is tough, and on top of that, he's crafty. He's savvy. He applies it. So he definitely showed in that fight, and like you said, in that Boo Boo fight, he threw a shot that Boo Boo wasn't expecting, and that changed the whole course of the fight. Had that boy not wanting to come back out, but I think his fatigue factor was the biggest thing. I think he was so far out of shape, it was ridiculous, man. And he understood that this dude ain't going nowhere, and now it's gonna get easier for him to hit me, dog. I gotta stop because I don't want to go out there and look bad. So he did the I ain't trying to stop, but I want to stop.
Exactly.
Hey man, shout out to Benavidez, man. I ain't mad at him. I mean, hell, he gets rid of his opponent. Now I did think that in the freaking the Caleb Plant fight, the thing that really changed the fight was them elbows. He was landing some hellacious elbows, dog, and he didn't get penalized for that.
Plant was holding a lot, though. Plant was holding a lot. To be fair,
No, same thing. Same thing, though. I thought differently. Yeah, I think the elbows was just kind of who was that? Caleb kind of basically forced that because he wanted to hold.
Yeah.
And David's just
I
he's
ain't
not
mad at
that
it.
much taller, but his upper torso is right. So he was just perfect level for him. But again, that was a good adaptation because. Like once he figured out that he was just gonna hold him, he would kind of let him do it, right? But it actually, yeah. So he would kind of let him do it, but then he would raise his elbow up, right, and push the man off and reset him and face him up. That's what he did to him.
No, he definitely did that as well, too. But he threw some swinging elbows, too, that connected. But I ain't mad at him. You do what you got to do. Hey, if you're not calling it.
His dad called that move, though. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey,
If you're not.
you do this.
But it wasn't an elbow like Steph is saying. Like, this wasn't an elbow like Patty Donovan and Louis Crocker, where it was like a UFC elbow. Like, he went outside with the elbow. Like, it was obvious.
Nah,
like,
one of them, he swung and he connected, bro. I'm sorry. It opened him up, too. But I'm going to say that you're absolutely right. I absolutely agree. And if you're not going to do nothing as the ref, I have to do something as the fighter. Can't let this happen.
Yeah. And eventually, it looked way bad because old boy was so tired that every time he would lay on him, his face was laying on basically his chest with his elbow up. That's why it looked like that. It was crazy, man.
No, absolutely. It was a good fight.
That fight. I gave Caleb Plant a lot of chance to win it too.
Me too, brother. Me too. And I think Caleb did very well in that fight. He wisely did one thing that I thought Anthony Yard should have done, and obviously he didn't, which is get as many of these early rounds as possible, because David Benavidez, if we know, we know that two things about David Benavidez. Number one, he gets better each and every fight. And number two, he's a what's the word I'm looking for? A notoriously slow starter, right? So you got to get those early rounds, and Caleb did that. So I actually understood
distance down that range.
I understood why he was holding, because I was like, maybe he's like saying, listen, I got this early rounds. Maybe I can, whistle my way to the to the decision here, because he unfortunately he runs out of gas, bro. Caleb Plant always runs out of gas,
He has no value on road work.
Like Sab Judah, like it just happens,
He has no value on road work, man. I agree. I'll say this as well too. With regards to you holding, I think that Rolly and the pit bull fight, I don't care how many points you take from me, I'm gonna hold. He's gonna have to get me off of him, or you're gonna have to take it and get me off of him. But when I'm not conditioned to deal with this, I'm not gonna just say, hey, look, I gotta do whatever I can do to survive. It's about survival at that point in time. He should have continued to hold, because when he was holding, he was manipulating the fight. It was when he couldn't hold no more. And this is the thing about him with that latest video that he did, the interview he did with the Drink Champs, right? He's saying he's not really training right now. I honestly believe he didn't really train for the Pitbull fight. And when you're not trained to endure, you get endured. And I think that's what's going on with my man Plant.
Well said. And was he still with Bullet for the Pitbull fight? Was he still?
Yeah. That was. I think that was his last one with Bullet.
Okay.
Because there was no advisement, and that's why when Steph says the corner is absolutely premium, I agree. Corner work is amazing in this sport, because sometimes you're in it and you're just in it, and it's not registering. You need somebody to first, and this is what I said about Norman. Shout out to Steph, because Steph said that he thought that Bill Haney was a better trainer than Brian Norman, having not even been a fighter, but. You got to be able to see yourself in that ring and see where yourself would be going wrong if you saw what was going on in there. When Devin knocked him down, you can clearly see how visibly shook it did. It shook Norman. Norman should not have been accosted when he came to the ring. He should not have been talked to the way he did. He should have been, hey, baby, now we in a fight. Yo, that's what I'm saying. That boy came to fight. You see what I'm saying? So now we pick up the intensity. Now, what did we get hit with? I want to pay attention to what we get hit with. How did we find ourselves in this predicament? It's all right. Life puts us in this predicament. It shows true championship when you can get up and rise. We going to rise from this and we going to dominate because we going to take what happened. So let's shake that off, baby boy. You know what? That's a good one on his time. But now what we going to do, this is what I need you to do. He didn't get none of that. He like, oh, you got to whoop his ass now. You all right? You all right? He asked him, you all right, about 30 times in that corner before that 30 seconds or however long it is before your breakup. So you're already conditioning him that, you know what, this shouldn't be happening. You got to get your get back, and dude, are you okay? Because you look bad right now. You ain't gave him nothing of substance. You ain't even build him up. When kids fall down, when you take them out there and you keeping them to walk, they fall down. Do you get at them when they fall and let them help them cry? Or do you be like, it's okay, baby. It's okay. Get up, get up. You did so good. Okay, this is what we need to do. He gave them none of that. None of that, dog. The corner work is absolutely paramount, tantamount, all types of amount.
Absolutely. And I got a question for you and Steph on that point you just made. Do you think, because a big part of that fight to me, or on the lead up to that fight to me, is the fact that the Haneys arrived so much sooner or earlier than the Normans did to, what was it, Saudi, right?
Absolutely.
Do you think, and because I do believe that, because I've seen that not only in boxing but in other sports, how important it is to come to that place, whatever that place is, that you're not accustomed to get acclimated and everything. Because what Steph was saying a few minutes ago about fighters getting sick and so on, but also like getting just used to the weather and everything that comes with it, right? Because I mean, we don't need to remember what happened with Ali and Frazier when they both nearly died in the ring of heat exhaustion and so on and so forth, right? Do you think that was a big part of Norman? Because to be honest with you, bro, I was working. I was seeing that fight and I was making a pizza, bro. And when I saw that Devin Haney dropped Norman, bro, I was shocked, bro. It was like I saw a ghost. Like I couldn't believe my eyes. And now in hindsight, I think, okay, obviously I'm not trying to take anything away from Devin Haney because he is growing in me. I'm starting to appreciate the kid more and more and more as I see him, okay? We can talk about that Ramirez performance until the cows come home. Every person has a bad performance. I'm not going to die on that hill. But that particular part of it to me is, do you guys think that was a big part of Haney's success in that fight? Because I think it was. I think that was a brilliant move.
Well, I'll take it. I'm gonna go back to something that your boy Steph said a long time ago when we were talking about Devin Haney and him making sure the fighters he fight against is clean. I think that was gamesmanship. I don't think he could get there because remember he was adhering to a standard of testing to make sure he was clean all the way up to the fight. So I think that was gamesmanship. And I think it was to do that to get acclimated to the area too, so he wouldn't have as much time to do that. I do. I think that was an excellent move on Haney. Is if you can do it, you can do it. I would have had to inform the people that were doing the testing that they were going to have to bring their equipment out to Saudi if they're going to further continue the testing, because my opponent is out there. So I don't want them to have an unfair advantage. So I need to be out there. So if you're going to test me, you're going to test me out there as well too. Then there's the adjustment to the climate, to the time zone, and to everything else. But I think the biggest thing was they didn't respect Haney. They saw him in the ring with Ramirez, and they saw what everybody else said. And remember when we would talk about this, I said that the Haney that came into the ring with Ramirez was in there, your boy Brian Norman got a chance. But if that Haney is not the Haney that's in the ring, I don't see him winning the fight at all. I see it going the distance, and I see Devin controlling the fight. And that Haney didn't step into the ring. The other Norman didn't respect the Haney that did step into the ring, that possibly could step into the ring. And he was able to take advantage enough early where he could coast late. And that's what I saw in that fight. I did see once, it took about 3 rounds for Norman to get over the shock of him being knocked down. And then he started fighting better. And I think that, he won about 4 of those later rounds. But the damage had already been done. But yeah, it definitely was a benefit to the Haneys, and I believe it was also gamesmanship. But hey, if you can do it, you can do it. I seen somebody literally take every single advantage and still get beat. Mayweather beat De La Hoya. De La Hoya dictated every single thing in that match, and Mayweather beat him.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that. I like that word too, gamesmanship.
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, I like what Devin did in the fight against Brian Norman. Looking back on it, it wasn't a shocker, but I've watched that fight about 3 times now. Devin really, I only think he's, every fighter when they go into a fight is like 80%. And when I say 80%, at least for Devin in this case, he's been through a lot in his short career already and conquered all those steps. But with that comes a lot of wisdom and experience and confidence and heart, the grit, the will. And like Mr. Chairman just said there with the gamesmanship, they wanted to be professional and came in there and got the job done and honestly showed their experience. We've been here and done this already. And the cap on it really is, Devin is moving like a throwback fighter in almost every sense of the word, man. Not many guys are doing that play. How he can make a fight and what I saw something trippy there. And conquer it, man. I mean, him and David Benavidez, man, they're my favorites, my top 2 guys. But back to Dev, I mean, he's trying to do wild stuff too. But at least, right, make some of the best fights he can, man. Best available, best around, and who wants it. So, and they're not always successful in that. But I can always honor the transaction there. But hey, that's what I think about that, and can't wait to see Deb back in the ring with whomever. I was under the impression it's going to be Rolly Romero. I still kind of think it will be. It should be. It should be. I mean, it's only a big deal because Devin's in it, but it should be a good fight. It should be a good fight. Rolly's going to really have to be on his P's and Q's. If he wants to win that fight. I know is he still with Ishmael Silas?
Rolly? Yes.
Yeah, no, he's definitely with Silas. I don't think he'll lose Silas.
by the way.
Okay.
Which is a good fallback. Hopefully he'll listen to Salas. But see, that's the one thing. That's the one thing. See, Salas don't play. He don't play them games just like Ronnie doing. And this man got to understand that you can have all the talent in the world, but if you don't apply your talent, then it's no good. It's just flash and flare. You don't win things with flash and flare.
And if it doesn't work with this guy, we all know for sure that. I mean, I know it already. Not to be prideful or anything, but I know he's the problem. But if it doesn't work with this guy, I mean, who's the common denominator here?
Yeah. Right.
So we're gonna get to see, man, because he left one great trainer to go to another great trainer. We're gonna see if this maybe it's the language barrier. So maybe that will help. Maybe
Personally, I don't buy that. But there's an argument to that, I believe.
I don't buy it either, but I'm hoping that for his sake it is, man. And I don't really hold much stock against him in the freaking Butayev fight, because I think Butayev was on that Ivan Drago.
Oh yeah, he popped dirty. That's right.
Yeah, he was on that. Yeah, he was on that Drago, dog. I'm sorry, and
Exactly. Yeah, but he still was clowning around way too much.
He was. He almost blew the fight.
Yeah.
He almost blew the fight. My bad. Go ahead, Steph. My bad. But he almost blew the fight.
Russians always pop dirty.
No. You remember when? Okay, so you remember? I know you remember. I'm not sure about irony, but he probably remember. But when it was the USSR,
yeah,
for sure.
we could not get no medals against them. Them boys was on that Drago.
Yeah.
They was on that Drago, dog. You were not beating them. And on top of that, these other countries, if you're someone of exception, they take you. They pay the family and they take you. You now become property of the country, the nation. And they make sure that you get the very best nutrition, the very best training, and the very best supplementation. And you're going to perform, because you're going to, especially when it was the USSR, it was they are a world power, and we can show you in every single facet we're better than everyone else. And they were on that Drago. So yeah, you're right, Steph. Russians, definitely. Anything that was of it, and that's why I ain't gonna lie. When it was exposed, you did you see the fallback? The fallback was that they just broke up the union. Yeah. That was the fallback. When you look at it, when it was the Americans who were found of stuff, look at the fallback and look at how they utterly try to disgrace the whole country.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
These dudes was cheating on a whole nother level. Man, them Asians was cheating on a whole nother level.
That's funny.
And on a personal note, because I trained chess for like 10 years as a kid/teenager. If Bobby Fischer doesn't happen, they go like 40 years straight winning the chess Olympiads, and those happen every 2 years, by the way.
Oh man, talk to us about it, man. Tell us.
Like that's like the countries when they go head to head, and they're like 4 boards each.
Mm-hmm.
Like USSR, it was impossible to beat them.
Why was that though? Because you would have to explain to me, because I'm not a chess player. I don't understand it. But what is the advantage they get? They on that draw. How do you do it though? That's all I want to say. How do you do it? How do you put the Drago into play with them? What do they do that gives them the advantage and makes it difficult?
It's an energy PED.
Not only that, I mean, you kind of like have to give it to them in this sense, okay? Politically and socially, it's a different story. But when it comes to sports and chess in particular, they saw that not only as a game /sport/science, they saw that as a oh man, what's the word I'm looking for? They saw that as a way as like a national pride for them, because this is a mental game.
Yeah. This is mental superiority.
Right.
Yeah, they were superior in all things.
Exactly. I didn't want to put it that way, but that's the truth, actually.
So no. That's why, bro. When they messed up, they got punished. They were expected to show that they were so much better than everyone. Period. It was the same thing before them with the Germans. The Germans had to show that they were superior in every single way.
Yeah,
See,
the Germans messed up
everybody.
too.
I'm sorry, Steph. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying the Germans messed up too.
Yeah, everybody who has competed on a level, especially when it's about nation versus nation, country versus country, they want to show that we are supreme. And they go through great lengths. They do it more judiciously over these places because they're not democracies for the most part. So they dictate what's going on. So this is what it's going to be. And if you can dictate, then you can also dictate what we put into these people. And we're going to be putting stuff into these people because we're going to show the world that we are the supreme beings. Oh, that stuff is very, yeah, absolutely. And like you said, the greatest thing to show that your dominance is that you're dominant in your ability to think. If you can prove that, then hey man, that's everywhere. People who are more superior in thought, they get elevated.
It's the message that in their eyes it sends when they are the perennial winners of the chess Olympiad. I mean, time after time after time, it was like 1992 Dream Team-esque, the run in the chess Olympiad. And then Bobby Fischer happened, which is why I to this day debate with people that he is the actual best player of all time, because he didn't have technology, bro. He was beating grandmasters at 11 years old with a book and a lamp to train, bro. Like, are you kidding me?
So that little story about the chess player, the little bitty boy, is that about him?
Searching for Bobby Fischer.
Oh, maybe that's okay. There's a little kid that lost a match, but the dude said, "Hey man, why did you make that move?" And then he said this kid was going to be the best player to ever play chess, and that because he did an unorthodox move and it cost him the game. But I guess if he knew how to play the move a little bit better, he would. And then one day his dad wanted to play him, and his mom was like, "Nah, play him, but beat him." And he was playing him. And was that the same movie? That movie was off the chains. He beat him in a bathtub.
Like him. I got another two on the conversation, but that's probably him because the other two were not as high profile as he was. So it's probably him without a doubt, because he's a very tragic story, man. He was the best, and then he disappeared like the wind, bro. Like it's a very it's complicated, bro. But what he did, bro, it was like LeBron beating the Warriors, bro. It was like a miracle. Like truly, I say to you, and it's sad. The bad thing about it, bro, is that you can imagine what happened to the dude that lost to him, right?
Yeah, they probably imprison him, dog. They can't lose.
Exactly.
They can't lose. They come back. It's bad for them.
But I'm sorry if you wanna. I just wanted to let you know that because I don't think you guys knew that about me. But go ahead, please.
No, man, no. You all good, bro. I like to learn about things, man. I didn't even know there was an Olympics for chess. You just put me up on game. You said it was an Olympiad, so they got multiple ones of these things. I do know that the Russians were dominating. I could just tell by the names and know that USSR, because they weren't all Russian.
Right, like Garry Kasparov, one of the GOATs, he was born in Azerbaijan, so which was then part of the USSR, but not any longer. So that's just one example. There's many Ukrainians also. I mean, you're absolutely right. Yeah, but there will still be like the favorites, even though right now it's India and China, but Russia's right there, man.
Imagine having to compete for a nation that overtook you, man. Them people probably. I wonder how they got along with one another, man. Because they weren't from the same. They weren't from the same region. They just was from the same republic, or is it a union? It was a union, right? What is USSR again? United Socialist Soviet Republic. They were a republic and a union. So you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's crazy. So you got the best of all of these different nations' talent, and you putting them on that Drago. Yeah, they was tough, bro. They was tough. They was whooping people. It wasn't even it would be who was getting second and third, because you knew the medal count was ridiculous, man. They would be smoking. And now that it's not that, it's a lot more even. There's still one country that's dominating the medal count, but it's so much more spread out and even now. But I say, man, even in today, they still cheating, bro. They still cheating.
Oh, yeah.
And it's only bad. Go ahead, Steph.
No, I was just gonna say I like the Olympics. Yeah,
I love the Olympics, man. I really do.
Cold, yeah.
Hey, what's your sports in the cold ones? I love the cold ones too.
I'm a skier, so I like all the ski events.
So you like the slalom, you like the jump, you like the what's the other one?
Slalom too, jumps too. The only one it's a hard watch is like the where they're walking and skiing.
Yeah, that one is a hard watch.
That's a hard watch. Watch.
That is endurance though, man. Imagine you doing that in that cold weather like that. That weather is cold.
Watching a book story, right? Like a storybook, and you're like, man, when's this shit? Like, oh man.
Hey, let me say this. You know how if you're on top of the roof and you jump and you fall, that stuff hurts?
Yeah.
How do they jump that jump when they do the thing where they do the jump and land on that stuff and it doesn't hurt? I always wondered that.
You get used to the impact. You really do. Like,
damn.
There's obviously the form, but like, man, you're dropping so fast to the earth. When they do the initial jump, that part's like that's the fun part, but like it's quick. So like, you learn how to land pretty fast. And like all I can do on my skis too is just make a jump too, not like that, but like a jump. And yeah, you're right. It's an impactful impact, but it's also really soft sometimes when you hit the soft spot there. Like it's just like a little boof. You just keep going.
It's crazy because
you're going so fast though.
Exactly.
You're skiing down a hill, like downhill.
Exactly.
You're going really fast, man.
Hella fast, and on top of that, it increases the impact. The velocity increases the force of the impact. I'm so impressed with them because I know how it feels when I used to jump. I used to do backflips off the roof. You land wrong, your stuff is hurt. Yeah, I was. Yeah, no, I used to. We used to do crazy, man. I grew up. We grew up in the hood, man. We was crazy. We did all types of crazy stuff, but it was fun to climb on the roof and jump. We used to get our butts beat for doing it because we could have hurt ourselves, but we used to do backflips off that bad boy. And that's about what, 20 feet, 25 feet at most?
Damn.
15 feet? I don't know.
Holy
it's pretty
shit.
tall when you jump up, but they're coming from, man, I don't even know how high do they get up in the air. Them jumps be extraordinary. How they up in the air and then they going all of. Yeah, that's impressive.
It's like 15, 16,000 feet up, like the big mountains or higher. But then, like you're saying, like you're up there, and then you're also catching air down. Like, yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Then you're dealing with the thin air, man. That's tough, bro. That's tough.
Yeah. That's what I always tell, man. Yeah, I tell everyone, man, like get your cardio up always. I'm about to go work out here later on. I'm like, yeah, get and run probably like 4 or 5 miles.
Oh, you run 4 miles?
I run at least 10 a week.
Damn.
That's what I'm talking about.
At least.
Yes,
gotta
sir.
get it in.
I'm not a snowman, but I've seen some snowboarding stuff and the X Games stuff. I mean, I always wanted to learn how to do BMX. I never got the chance, but I was always like more into other type. I mean, I've been into a lot of stuff in my life, obviously, because I've done everything from chess to boxing and MMA. But I never, for whatever reason, got into any of that. Not in skateboarding. I did surf for a while. Surfing is really
Yeah,
nice.
surfing's the best.
Yes, bro. I love surfing, but other than that, I mean, I never did like it skates or skateboard or none of that. I don't know. I never got the chance. I guess I don't know.
Man, skateboarding saved my life. That was like my first love before sports, because I was a skinny kid growing up, so my parents didn't let me play for a long time. So I would just skateboard everywhere, man.
You remember that? Not the first 900 of Tony Hawk?
Oh yeah, dude, I met him. I have like two
really.
Damn. Yeah,
man.
I met him first time I was in like 5th grade.
Who was your favorite skater?
Oh, a ton of people, man.
I would say Bob Burnquist and
yeah, Bob did his thing in the early 2000s. Yeah. Gosh, that's really tough, man. There's so many.
I did like Rodney Mullen. Personally, I like Rodney Mullen from back in the day as well.
Oh yeah. I like Ray Barbie. From him to like Bastian Slanza to Daryl Stanton to Jamie Thomas to the Zero team at that time, like Baker guy growing up. Somebody comes to mind. Like if you made me choose one, I would probably say either Andrew Reynolds or Eric Costin.
I used to love me some Steve Caballero. I used to love it. I thought he also had the coolest score.
Vans guy coming up. Yeah, Raleigh ones, man. Classic ones.
The thing, Steph, is like Eric Costin is a street guy as Tony Hawk is a vert guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I love Tony Hawk, bro. Like one of my role models growing up, dude. Like
I remember playing his video game. I remember
all of his games. I had them all, man. Remember Tony Hawk's Boom Boom Huck Jam? Like everything, bro. Like the cycle in Mexico, like everything. Birdhouse, like that was my first ever skateboard. Birdhouse skateboard. Like, bro, yeah. Birdhouse goes hard. Still running today, man, because the extreme sports they gotten so many times over the years. They've just let in different types of investors buy the company, and take control, and which takes away from the original mission. Skateboarding's all kind of about like resistance to the system. So then you got the Z Boys, the Zephyr Boys, Dogtown. You got a lot of stuff.
I don't know as much as you do about that. So.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm just reminiscing.
I defer to you.
I was going to ask you this, actually, IB. This is kind of a hard question, man, but who's the best Mexican fighter today? Whether it be upcoming, or you think upcoming champion, or current champion, or even ex-champion, doesn't matter.
Great question. Okay, you got Espinosa, you got Olascuaga, you got Munguia,
you got Navarrete,
of course. Does Benavides fit the bill?
Of course,
of course he does.
Yeah, he's American, but yeah, of course.
Okay. So we got Mexican born and Mexican American. Okay, just to be clear. It's gotta be Benavides. I mean, Zurdo. We gotta give Zurdo props because he only lost to Evil, and ain't no shame in that whatsoever, obviously. But I'm gonna give Benavides a step above Zurdo just on resume.
They get a chance to prove that, though. That's a good one. Yeah, they get a chance to prove that. That's weird.
Wait, who's that on that last part?
What was I saying? I'm saying Benavides and Zurdo, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say Antonio Lascuaga, man. I think he's not. Obviously, he's never gonna get the love he deserves, just like Ricardo Finito Lopez and so many others because of the weight class, right? But Anthony, I mean, his nickname is Princess. I don't know why, but okay, Antonio Lascuaga.
What about Bam?
He's really good. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. What the hell am I doing now? That's bad. It's either Bam or Benavides. Thank you, Steph. I'm sorry. I don't know what
I like. I like both. Of course, Benavides, but like, I can't do that because like he's like my favorite guy. So, but
I don't like Mendoza Delgado, bro. I'm not an Indolfo Delgado guy. I'm not feeling it. I know a lot of people are high on him for for whatever reason, but I'm not feeling it. I'm not
Nah, he's
feeling it.
leaky. I'm not too big up on him too. He's leaky, but I'll say this, man. And he don't get a lot of credit, and he's been done dirty. But Sandor Martin is a hell of a boxer, dog.
Without a
Yeah,
shadow.
he's Spaniard, but yeah. No,
Oh, he's a Spaniard. He's not a Mexican. My bad,
Yeah,
then.
No, he's Spanish. Yeah, he's Spanish.
Okay, my bad.
Uriel was on the coma, but I'm not too high on him either. He pulled out of a Rocha rematch and what have you. There's one name that I'm missing. It's not William Cepeda. It's not Valdez either.
You talking about Vargas?
Dude, is bad.
Yes, Emiliano Vargas. That's the one. Emiliano Vargas. Ray Vargas is pretty good, but I would say Emiliano Vargas.
He hasn't been good since he left Nacho Berenstein.
Who?
Ray Vargas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nacho is the secret.
I think Espinoza got a chance to prove his stock very well too, because he's lined up with some very heavy hitters in and around his divisions that he can actually navigate and make fights.
He didn't even call him out though, Elder.
Nah, he didn't.
He called a dude below his weight. Crazy, man. I'm not a Rafael Espinoza fan. I think he should be, honestly,
at 35.
Yeah, 40? or 40 or
47.
I would hold off on 47 because guys like middleweights can come down to 47, so like it's tough. But he's too damn big to be down there, man. But whatever, get the smoke. Who did he fight last? IB talking about Espinoza.
Arnold Kegai, I believe.
Was that his first or second defense?
No, it was his third because he won Robesi 1 and then he defended against Sergio Chirino. And then Robesi 2.
That's his claim to fame. You gotta be kidding.
The elbows is his claim to fame.
Yeah, the second one. No, but the first one was an unbelievable fight to Hill.
It was. Yeah. I was told. Now I don't know how true it was, but I was told that in the middle of the fight, a call was made and he was told to lose. And this is by somebody who's pretty respectable now. I know things are difficult out in that DR, and he defected. So it's possible that it could have been true, but I was told that
Cuba.
His family, my bad, Cuba, and his family was in peril if he didn't lose that fight. I was also told that he had to burn off the Olympic rings on his burn them off or cut them off too, and I think he had to do one of the two.
He could have got it erased, and you can do that rather than do that. But
I don't think when they tell you got to do it one way or the other, I think you got to do it. Otherwise, the people back home get hurt. This is what I was told. Now, I don't know how true it is, but somebody in Cuba would know.
I know for a fact. I know for a fact that they did Rigondo really dirty back in Cuba when he defected. That I know for a fact. I don't know about others, but I didn't know that. I had no idea. Damn.
I thought he was. I don't know why I think he was Puerto Rican.
The flags are very similar. Yeah, it's the same flag, but the stripes are blue in their flag and are red in our flag, and the background behind the white star is red in their flag and it's blue in our flag. That's literally the only difference between Puerto Rico and Cuban flag. so it's okay. You're not the first and you're not the last.
Any flag, they're all significant.
It's like the Colombia. It's like the Colombia, Venezuela, and Ecuador flag, where the difference is literally like the symbol and the placement, and like the same colors and everything. Like that's normal to get the mistake. No problem.
But I was gonna say, man, I was never high on Robesi though. I always thought he would. I always say this. I thought he was just a one-handed fighter. He only had that because he was southpaw, so he'd lead with that right hand, and that's all he had to me.
I just think he should have fought at a lower weight because he's so small for that dude. Even I mean, forget about Espinosa. Like he is like Nick Ball level small. You know, like he's too. He has long arms as opposed to Nick Ball, obviously. But
but he's actually a big guy. I don't know. He kind of like he filled out the weight, like or when I just thinking about the second fight where it seemed like he had a bunch of weight on him with Espinosa, because it looked like he had tried to beefed up.
Yeah, that's probably.
But yeah, you're right. He is a small guy. I bet you Bam would get rid of him.
I think so.
Bam's a good. He's a special talent though, man. Bam is nice.
Yeah.
I think Bam wins.
Anyway, he's always going to be hovering around like 9 and 10.
That would be a hell of a fight, man. I would love to see Bam in a way.
Nah, he's too small for anyway. I think Bam would surprise me, but I still give Naya anyway that fight. You know, even though we've seen Naya on the canvas many times now.
Naoya Inoue against Neri and Cardenas, right?
Yes. Well, you know, Mexicans.
You saw him on the canvas versus Donaire too, right? Didn't Donaire put him on?
No.
He got him hurt.
Yeah. No, he broke his face is what he did.
Yeah, on the first one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he hit him and put him. I thought he hit him and he wobbled him and he put his glove on the ground. That should have been a knockdown, I thought, but.
Nah. He's scorched. Donier's a tough SOB, man, because he took some crazy shots at that weight. In fact, the fight. I mean, no, I'm not going to say that. I was going to say when he finally did get that liver shot on him. Oh boy, like he didn't even attack him. Usually Naoya would go attack people like that, but he had a lot of grace for old boy.
I would have loved to see that fight in his prime though. That would have been. I love me some
Probably
Donaire.
would have beat him. Maybe, but okay, I take that back. Just because of what I'm about to say now. There's an owl out here moving. No, Naya. He can adapt really well too, man. He's in and out of there, in and out. Like at one time, he may just stab jab you or to the body or face. The next time he comes in, he may release a combination or both. He'll set it up like a boom, then ba ba ba, and get off on you like it. But it's so fast. That's why I always tell people he still got the advantage over like some of these people they want him to fight. Like he's too fast for him, man. And overwhelms you, it's like old Errol Spence, like where Errol Spence started really, because Errol Spence was like for a long time the only puncher doing like 6, 7, 8 punch combinations. That's what it looks like with like Naio at that smaller level, but he's just letting his hands go. And Cardenas is tough too, man, because he took it as long as he could. And what do you know? They were the body shots that got him.
Yeah, his body game is vicious. I ain't gonna lie. It's something to deal with.
One shot he hit him with where he was like, like he fell later. He's like, That was a funny fight, man. The Cardenas.
And he won too. He won in Pro Box. I saw him. I can't remember the opponent. So Cardenas is not so. I hate it when people bring up the fact that, oh, he beat an electrician, he beat a Uber driver. Yeah, people work for a living, breaking news. I love stuff like that, man. I love stuff like that because on that alone, even though he lost the fight, on that alone, it's enough for him to, same as Josh Badley. Even though he lost the fight, he didn't do so bad. He got
Josh Badley is a good fighter. I don't have a problem with him. I do believe he did the fight on short notice.
He's normally a welterweight, right? Hadley?
I think he's smaller, actually, no? Or hang on a second. Let me look up the rankings here.
I think he was welterweight.
Yeah, he's at 130 right now, so he actually went down.
I'm thinking of someone else.
Yeah. Probably
Really?
thinking about Dalton Smith or something like that.
What do you think about him?
Dalton Smith?
Yeah.
I mean, he shocked me with Subriel Matias, obviously. You know, and I also I think he deserves a big fight, man. I mean, what can you say? I didn't know much about him. I know he's got a beef with Adam Asim or somebody like that, but other than that, I didn't know much about him. Because I mean, let's be honest here. They have a reputation over there of fighting guys with grossly upside down records, right? So on and so forth. It's always that thing with the UK, right? Like the UK, yeah, there's some exceptions. There's Nigel Benn, there's Joe Calzaghe, there's exceptions.
No,
There's
Nigel Benn's
Eubank.
a cheater, man. Can't accept it. Just like his son too. That's the worst part about it. They're cheaters, bro. They are
well, maybe
bona fide cheaters, bro. It sucks.
And exactly, like they actually tried to attack Brandon Figueroa after he beat Nick Ball, even like they did to Hagler. Remember when Hagler beat?
Sick. That was sick.
Yeah. When you remember when Hagler beat Alan Minter back in the day, bro, he couldn't even celebrate. They were throwing all kinds of shit to the ring. So they certainly have a reputation, and certainly I'm not speaking for everybody because I love my UK people and I love a lot of fighters from the UK, but that's the perception, you know. And I mean, and there's always like, are you really that dude? You know, let's see what's when you fight somebody across the pond, you know. And in his case, he did himself proud because he listen. Everybody telling me that he just caught Matias. No, he was doing very well in that fight throughout the fight. Like, and I kept telling people, I have a bad feeling that this guy is not backing down. He's fighting like he got nothing to lose, and he got nothing to lose. The one with the things to lose is Matias. Matias wins this fight. He's in talks with Teofimo. He's in talks with Devin Haney. He's in talks with everybody. He loses this fight. It's over. Plus, Matias is in his 30s now. Dalton Smith loses. He goes back, gets a 5-win streak over there, and he's right back into the mix. He's like 27 or 28, you know? So he understood that, or I think he understood that, and just
Matias may be a little bit older than we think too.
Probably, yeah, probably.
Because the way he declined, it's a decline one that's usually attributed with age. Just one day, you just wake up old, and the things that you could do, you no longer can do, and it's the difference right then and there between that, especially in a combat sport. You can't do the things that you normally do. You can get old in the ring real quick, and that's a sad commentary, but it's a true commentary.
Yeah,
I remember your boy.
I never thought Matias was all that, man.
I know you didn't. I know you was never.
I like the only time I liked him, man, is when he fought BKFC a couple times. It was a nice. They did well by showcasing him up there in the armor.
But looking at it from the last 3 years, can you see the slowdown on him? Like he's slowing down a lot.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, and
honestly, yes, that's true. But his competition has also stiffened up. I mean, I wouldn't say world class levels, but like it's stiffened up to the point to where it could hang with his style. So
I say that's a fair point.
That's why I say, like he's like, I don't know if he was any and all that good anyway to begin with. As far as Dalton Smith goes, Sonny Edwards, personally, because I used to talk to him a lot in the Twitter chat. He would come to my chat all the time. He told me about Dalton Smith way back in 2020, bro. It's crazy. I asked him, I was like, who should I be looking out for? Yeah, he had told me some Middle Eastern cat. He said someone else. He said himself, and then he said Dalton Smith, man. He said, yo, this guy's up next. It's like this guy's tearing everybody up in the gym. All of us, dog. He's like, he's next, man. He's our guy. And then come to find out, 5 years, 5.5 years later, yeah, that's what he's doing, man. That's what he's doing. It's crazy.
So
But
it'll
that's
be
why I
interesting.
kind of like biasly like him. But at the same time, I've only seen him fight like maybe 3 times. But the first 2 of the 3 times I seen him, it was kind of like I kind of was just like walking in and out of the room, as the fight went on, because it was on the undercard or something. And then of course I saw him beat Matias, but he was setting Matias up, he was boxing him.
You talking about Jeremias Nicolas Ponce or Ergachev?
I think I know who you said. Say it again.
The Argentine kid, Jeremias Nicolas Ponce, or I think it was either Kazakhstan or Uzbekistan, Shojahan Ergachev. I think it's Ergachev because he was pretty much whooping his ass for like 2-3 rounds of that fight.
Both of them were.
Yeah.
Both of them were winning a fight, and it just changed. I mean, every fight that he was in, somebody was beating him, and then it just changed. He was able to break him down to the body. And, it was just the pressure, but he was able to wing off his punches a lot quicker, and he was able to respond with some of the defense, because sometimes he wasn't getting hit, and now he's getting hit a lot. And that could be the uptick in competition, no doubt about that. But I think that he's also one of those players, not players, but one of those fighters that eventually is a lot. I mean, actuality is a lot older than what they say. I think Laura's a lot older than what he says.
Probably. Ortiz is definitely older than he says. I'm talking about King Kong Ortiz.
Yeah, and that's why that boy knee all messed up. Probably training, the rigorous things and whatnot. But I mean, I'm not gonna push back on that because it's bearing itself out. It was Paro before him, and now it was Kelly. So
Exactly. I got like 20 more minutes, fellas.
For sure.
Then I gotta do something. But yeah, I mean,
you said Josh Kelly? Is that who you were talking about?
For sure.
I got to get that food in me too, man. My stomach is over here doing gymnastics, dog. It's competing for gold medals.
Hey, man, I got some of that Drago, dog. I got what you need, man.
What you about to eat on? Because I know you be eating some good stuff there. What you about to eat on?
Some steak, maybe some lobster too.
Damn.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Steph be doing it big.
Well, I just eat. I kind of naturally fast and just replace the energy that I wasted.
So you do an intermittent fast?
Yeah, and then whatever.
How do you go about doing it?
Mostly, of course, drink a lot of water, but I'll substitute like the snacking for like almonds or yogurt or like an energy bar up until like my first meal for dinner.
And that's usually after 2 or 3?
After 3. After 3.
Okay.
Because nowadays, as I'm older, I'll definitely I'll try to get some breakfast in me. And I eat a lot of oatmeal since it's slow digestion food. So that'll help me like keep the fast going. But mostly just eat red beef, man. I mean, I'll eat anything, don't get twisted, but mostly like that's what my diet is, just red beef. I'm kind of still I'm in and out of my meat diet. But from like 2018,
wait, did you go full carnivore?
Yeah, from like 2018 to like early 2022, man. That's all I ate. Best shape of my life. That was crazy.
I'm a meat guy myself. I'm not gonna lie. I love chicken. I love beef. I don't like pork very much. But I have it on Christmas.
I just don't eat it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, pork ribs is fire. I don't know what you're talking about, dog.
Ribs. I love ribs. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. Like what I'm saying, like it's interesting. As I've gotten older, I just kind of naturally pushed out pork, even though I like it. But I don't like it, but I do like it. Like, if you're hungry as hell and you see some pulled pork sitting there, I'm sure you're gonna indulge in that. Or a bacon cheeseburger. No one says no to bacon ever. No one says no to that. Come on, you're lying, dog.
You actually should have you should have grafted him in there. I ain't gonna lie, he definitely deserves his merit, man. He was definitely a great fighter. But I hear you though, man. I love me some bacon too. I'm not like absolutely like nuts over it. But hell, even cooking in bacon grease is fire, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. It gets so much flavor. But I do agree. I'm not real big on pork. I do love beef. Beef is like the ish. Chicken, I do love. I'm not really big on seafood, but I can eat me some shrimp. For sure. I know it's the worst of the seafood, but I do love that bad boy if I'm going to eat it. But steak, burgers, oh man, yum. Prime rib.
I'm a big soup guy, and then
soup. Oh yeah, what soup you like?
All of it, man. All of it. I like chili, any type of Texas chili style.
Oh well, that's a given.
Tear most soups up, bro. And I usually usually in the winter, I make a lot of homemade chicken noodles.
Hey, have you ever tried the pho?
Oh yeah. I was gonna say most of my friends are Vietnamese and Japanese, so like.
Oh man, you get homemade then, huh?
Yeah, I do, man.
Oh shit, man, ain't that about a blip?
And then when I'm going out, it's usually I'll go to a Japanese like izakaya, basically a restaurant.
My man
said, love sushi, man. I love sushi.
You do?
Yeah, me too.
Oh yeah. Oh.
I eat a lot of sashimi though.
I actually learned how to use the freaking
chopsticks. I could smash on some chopsticks. I be tearing that pho up with them chopsticks.
Yeah, no, pho is good.
Pho is fire.
But
what you like better, pho or ramen?
I like them both too much to choose. I was gonna say, which one do you like? Do you like chicken?
He's gonna say all the above.
or beef flavor when it comes to pho. I'm only a beef flavor guy.
Chicken is cool. Chicken is cool, but I like the beef better.
Yeah, I'll eat the chicken, but like
chicken is cool. It's good, but that beef is Jesus. That beef is fire.
When it's hot, oh my gosh, man.
Man, when you not feeling well, that stuff it picks me up. It's like a Whitney Houston song, you know. It's all the pho that I need.
Whitney, man.
But I love me some pho. Have you had pho, Arnie?
Have I had what? I'm sorry.
Pho.
What is that? A soup?
Oh yeah, it's a soup. You ain't had it though. If you wouldn't even say it,
I'm not a big soup guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, when you see the word PHO with a weird little symbol on that O, stop in there. Get you some.
I promise you I will.
No, for real. Matter of fact, where are you at, dog? I'll send you the place.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah, but where at in Puerto Rico?
Oh, I'm sorry, Caguas.
You said how you spell that?
Caguas.
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 Okay, hold on for a second.
Holy moly!
It's around the center of the island.
Wow. I gotta come there, man. I gotta come there.
For sure, bro.
I haven't been there, since the late 90s. But
you gotta let me know, bro.
Yeah, I will. It's been a long time since I've been in the Caribbean. But I've been there. I haven't been to Jamaica. I haven't been to DR, but I've been to like St. Thomas, St. Kitts, St. James, all that over there.
I lived in DR for over 2 decades, so I can. If you want to know anything about Dominican Republic,
yeah, my buddies went over there like 2022 and had a really good time. They enjoyed it.
Sure.
The whole island, from good, bad, and ugly. It was like, bro, like. One of them who went, it was like his first time really traveling outside the United States. Like, man, he just gave me a whole new perspective. That's what's up. So I was like, that's how I know it was a good trip, a good time. But I'd rather, I don't know, I kind of want to go to Puerto Rico and just chill, fish,
I'm gonna go to the States within the next 5 years, probably permanently. If at the very least to visit, because everybody's in the States. Like my best friend, my sister, my brother's in Arizona, my sister's in the DMV area with my mom. I got an aunt in Louisiana. I have my
I
best
was
friend
gonna
in
say you're probably gonna go to the East Coast. DC's fun, man. Yeah, the DMV because that's like international.
I think
Everybody's
she's in
there. Hella
Maryland,
black
bro.
people, of course, but like
I
everyone's
think it's in
there.
Maryland that she is, not in DC. I think it's in Maryland, but I'm gonna ask her.
Yeah, you definitely come over, man. You gonna enjoy yourself when you over here, player.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I'm gonna tell you this. I sent that link to you. It's in the chat.
Right now.
I had to look deep to find it, but it's a place called Vietnamese and I want to say Japanese restaurant, but whatever it is, it's close by to you. But it does have pho. And I think it got a 4.4 or 4.3 too. So I'm pretty sure it's pretty good.
Awesome.
But you try that, man. Try that. Oh my God. You're going to love that. If you don't love that, man, I don't even know what to say, bro.
Will do. Absolutely, man. I got it. Now, let me say
shit, then. Like, we won't hold you too much longer, man. I'll let you get to some food and whatnot. That's pretty
Oh yeah, I'm
BA,
gonna get
man.
some dinner too.
That's pretty BA. I'm gonna go watch a little F1. I'm like a F1 guy as I've gotten older.
Oh, okay. I remember watching F1 back in the day with my pops. I was a Michael Schumacher guy and Ayrton Senna. Those were like my two. I like Alonso. I like some. I don't like Hamilton, not at all. Yeah, I know a little bit about F1, but I ain't gonna lie, I haven't followed it since I was like 13, 14.
Hey, did you peep out that Ford versus Ferrari stuff, bro?
Yeah, that's a good movie.
It's a great movie,
You're talking about the
bro.
one with Christian
You know,
Bale?
I haven't seen that one.
What? Oh, you got to see that irony.
Dude,
if you like Formula One,
I cried actually that movie. Yeah, that was a great
yeah,
movie.
that's a great flick, man. I was pissed off that I didn't even know about it, bro. But when I saw it, I said, "Yo, this is a good flick."
You know, Ford Racing, they're back in F1 now. They're actually doing a Red Bull car.
Was that right?
Yeah, Cadillac's in their inaugural season. Audi came back. Crazy stuff, man. But real fast, I was going to tell irony. Yeah, I like this this second year guy. His name is Isaac Hadjar. He's probably my favorite racer. I mean, I like all of them really, but I'm kind of more of like a team guy. So like since I drive a Ford truck, I guess I like the Red Bull team. But I do like Lewis Hamilton.
I've always been Ferrari, always.
Yeah, no, this could be the year, man. This could be the year where they can make some moves. So like, yeah, you got to root Hamilton. They're gonna do well, I think. They're gonna do well. But Mercedes right now is back in the driver's spot. They're
Are they still called like Mercedes, BMW, or Williams Mercedes or something like that?
No, Williams got their own squad, and then Mercedes
is Daimler
by themselves. Yeah, Mercedes is really good though, man. Like they put a lot of work in their car. Like they got basically like the fastest car this year, and it just started, of course. But yeah, Mercedes looks like there's a lot of talk coming to the season, and then what do you know? First race of the season, like they killed it.
It's
But
German. You already know.
Ferrari's there. Ferrari's there. This year they will be formidable. No doubt.
Italian, the Italiano.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, let me say this, man. Have you ever been to an event?
Only IndyCar and NASCAR. I haven't been to an F1 event. I was gonna go last year to F1 Las Vegas, but I was messing around on my cash and some other things, and learning a lesson because that was something I was planning the whole year.
I actually
How many Grand Prix do they do in the U.S.? Is it only one or?
No, there's 3, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's Miami, where they do it the Hard Rock. It's kind of a tough course. Then you got the Circuit of Americas in South Central Texas, Austin area. And then you got, of course, Vegas, where it ends now. So that's like the final event.
They still do Monaco, right? They still do Monaco.
Oh yeah. You know what's crazy though? That's the only one I don't like.
Monaco,
because you can only pass a car literally when they're like coming off under a from under a bridge. That's it. Like the whole thing
at
is
the
like
beginning. Like it's the only time.
That's it.
Like that's such a I don't know.
It's beautiful, but it's also like
Actually,
so cramped.
you know what it is? It's old school racing, man. Because you got to think of like the dragsters back in the day and like those hilly cities. Like I used to live in Seattle area, and like Tacoma area down there, like it's famous like for like racing on that hill, dude. So, like they used to race a lot. So I could see that actually. Yeah, I could see it. But like, yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's like one of the only races I don't like, bro. And it's such an iconic race for F1. It's hilarious, but I don't give a shit about no Monaco guys.
Yeah, like it has the
wins P3, like the qualifying series will win it.
Yeah.
Hey man, well I appreciate your time, man. I appreciate Steph giving us his perspective and his infinite wisdom, man. Share. I needed this, man. This is therapy. I'm unfortunately down, and I enjoyed this conversation, man. Shout out to you, Define Irony. Formerly known as the artist formerly known as Define Irony, but now Irony Boxing, IB by trade, because my man Steph said that. Shout out to Mr. B. Well, Steph Brown. Shout out to the people in the chat, man, because, you know, we got some participation. Pancho, Gennardo, well, we had Vaquero Navarrete. You got my man JTM on. Got your boy Abdul Rahim. I've seen him a couple of times before.
Yeah, love that guy.
Yeah, he's real good, man. Unfortunately, I guess we stopped talking combat sports. Edward Chacon. I can't even pronounce the one person's name because that's Greek dialect. Hakeem Leko. You know, technique, the way of things. Was that Fatima Fatili or I don't know what that is. And Elvin Cuevas Perez. Lone Star Steph, the Mr. B. Well himself, Thomas Hill, and my good brother. He wasn't here when I came, Oscar Perez, man. I love that brother.
I also want to tell you, T Hill, bro, if you like, just hit me up in Discord anytime if you want to talk about anything. Okay, I want to give you an open invitation. I don't know if Steph uses Discord or not, but I just want to make it clear to you that just hit me up, and if I'm available, bro, I can have a conversation with you about whatever. Okay, I want you to know that. Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Actually, shout out that Dr. Boxing. That's the reason why I got on that.
Yeah, yep. Dr. Boxing's my guy.
Me too. He's the one that got me in Discord too. So yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's why I have it.
No, that's a good brother right there, man.
Yeah.
A very man of principle, man. I appreciate the way that he covers the sport, man, because he can be fair. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people be fanned out, but he's not.
Fan, for sure.
Yeah, he's fair.
Yeah, don't get me started on that, Steph. But yeah,
I know.
Yeah, they got history right there. Them two got history.
Nobody's perfect, you know.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
But yeah, I haven't been able to catch many of his shows. I got to get back to catching him.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I've been out, bro, for a while. I'm even a member on his channel and everything, and I haven't been in there in a while. I gotta check even on his videos. Maybe I can't catch the live, but on his videos I can. Yeah, and he responds too. Like I love the guy. Yeah, for sure.
But I mean, yeah, for sure, man. It's time to let you go on and eat. I'm gonna try to find me a little something to eat too.
Yeah, you feel better, Mr. Hill. Feel better, and I'll see you tomorrow evening. You know,
God bless you both, fine gentlemen.
Irony. Do you are you a man that is of the faith?
I am a Catholic. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because we definitely do a talk.
Oh, for sure.
We do a talk.
On Tuesdays,
a Bible study on Tuesdays and Fridays, and sometimes it's impromptu too. But it's
Bro, I've been looking for that. I've been looking for Bible study. Now I read my Bible in Spanish, but obviously I can do it in English, no problem whatsoever. You know, please.
Yeah, no, you'll like it, man. You'll love it.
You're more than welcome to come by.
me up, bro? What is it, Discord, or how do you guys
No,
go about
it's on a live stream. So whenever we get the link, we'll just have to send it to you. But we do it kind of late, man. I don't know. It's around this time that we be doing it though. So if you can do
Tuesdays
Tuesdays and Fridays.
I'll make time for it. I promise you that. Okay. How long? I mean, okay. I'm sure it depends, obviously. But,
you know who Doug Rightside is?
I think so. Yeah, I've seen him on D1.
Well, if you know him, he could talk. So that brother, we be sometimes going long, and it's about God. So you know,
I
it's.
was telling Irony that I dropped my cell in there, so if you text that,
oh yes,
I'll send you. We'll send you the link, and I'll just see if you're up, and then you can respond.
Thank you, sir. Let me send it right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Because Steph is very good with the phone. I'm not. I'm gonna be real. Only thing I usually do with the phone is get on YouTube. I don't like being. I rather communicate to people. I don't like communicating through phones because, like, a lot of times I done had conversations go awry, and that wasn't even what I meant. But like when I'm in front of you, or you can actually hear the intonation in my voice, it matches up to my character and whatnot. And so that's why I'm not real big on it. But yeah, you definitely when we get the link, Steph will send it your way. I'll put my number in there as well too, just in case.
Bro, I appreciate it, man. This is no coincidence. This is no coincidence whatsoever. I appreciate it, fellas. God.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, Sean, I'm gonna let y'all go, and we'll be in contact. Yeah,
absolutely.
Great
For
show.
sure, fellas. It's been an absolute flip.
That was fire. Thanks for going long, man.
Oh man, anytime for you
guys. Yeah, appreciate that because I know it's late where you are, or early.
Don't mind it, fellas. Don't mind
all
it.
Right.
Appreciate you all, fellas. God bless you both.
All right, Steph, man. Pet the dogs for me, man.
Yes, sir, Mr. Hill. Have a good night.
You as well, brothers.
Good night for you all.
Peace. Oh man, what a great conversation. My goodness. One of the greatest conversations I've had, for sure. Those were my brothers Thomas Hill and Lone Star Stefan Brown. Making it rain here. Let me make sure I have this information proper. Okay. Excellent. Okay. This is the one. Okay. Awesome. This is what I've been looking for. But the other day I was telling my aunt about a group, if she knows or anything. Now I got it. So thank you all. 4 hours, 41 minutes. My goodness. And it's worth every second of it. Appreciate it. Special thank you to all of you that were kind enough to grace me with your presence. Special thank you to my brothers Thomas Hill and Stefan Brown. Let's end with the Lord's Prayer. Okay, in the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Thank you, God, for everything. I hope you all have a great rest of the week and a great upcoming weekend as well. We have a buffet of fights coming up. We got Pro Box tomorrow. We got Arnold Barbosa versus Kenneth Sims, plus Jasa Dickens versus Anthony Cacace over across the pond over in the UK. Sunday, we have another fight over in Japan, right? I forgot now. Give me a second. Yeah, there it is. We got Neon Tron versus Iwata. Olasquaga is going to fight there, and Nonito Donaire is going to be on that card on Sunday. So I'm going to try to cover that one as well, fellas. Until then, this was your boy Irony Boxing with my 82nd live with unbelievable conversation and information. And we shall see you soon. Peace out, fellas, and God bless.